girl. Sha-la-la-la-la. Float along, listen to the song. The song say kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Music play to what the music say. Go on and kiss the girl. I never met a girl who makes me feel the way that you do. Whenever I'm asked who makes my dreams real, I say that you do. So fee, fi, fo, fum, look out, baby, 'cause here I come. And I'm bringing you a love that's true. So get ready, get ready. I'm gonna try to make you love me too. So get ready, get ready. 'Cause here I come. I'm on my way. Here I come. I'm on my way. Get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better. If you wanna play hide and seek with love, let me remind you. Alright. But loving you're gonna miss in the time it takes to find you. Out of sight. So fee, fi, fo, fum, look out, baby, 'cause here I come. I'm bringing you a love that's true. So get ready, get ready. I'm gonna try to make you love me too. So get ready, get ready. Here I come. Get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better get ready, 'cause here I come. You better. I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water, no matter how hard I try. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know I cannot go, where I long to be. See the line where the sky meets the sea, it calls me. No one knows how far it goes. just no telling how far I'll go. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. I know everybody on this island, they seem so happy on this island. Everything is by design. I know everybody on this island has a role on this island. Maybe I should roll with mine. I can lead with pride, I can make us strong. I'll be satisfied if I play along. But the voice inside sings a different song. What is wrong with me? See the light as it shines on the sea. It's blinding, but no one knows how deep it goes. And it seems like it's calling out to me. So come find me and let me know what's beyond that line. Will I cross that line? See the line where the sky meets the sea. It calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know how far I'll go. If I should stay, I'll only be in your way. So I'll go, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way.
From the hearts, killer hugs for everyone.
And I will always love you. Always love you. Bittersweet memories, that is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye, please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need. Treat you kind, and I hope you have all you've dreamed of, and I wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love. 5 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that this world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out what's in my head. And I am feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep.
Alrighty. Hey everyone, Oni here. I am back. Frankly, I would have been back last week, but man, it fucking killed me. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping in. Also, I appreciate you being here, Crow, and giving a shout out to Dub. Can you give a shout out to B Cops as well? Although I think everybody here knows everybody, but still, might as well. And give yourself a shout out as well. Might as well do the thing. LD, hey, how are you? How is everybody doing on this lovely and fantastic Friday? I know that you are just locking up your office, Dub. Hopefully you get home safe and all that good stuff. And yeah. But yeah, like I said, I would have been on last week, but last week was just a fucking mess at work. I didn't have the mental energy to do it. But this week I was a bit more prepared. Yeah, not a problem. I mean, I get it. Busy. Oh my god, everybody's so busy. Me all week. But yeah, no, we're here. This is happening. I've been wanting to do this was basically just gonna be, it was me streaming Arcade Spirits all week, but yeah, after coming home from work, I just couldn't do it. But yeah, like I said, we're here. I think I'm gonna do maybe a couple chapters if I can muster up the energy to get it done, because literally I tried to get some sleep, wasn't happening, so I've pretty much just been up since yesterday. And yeah, so took that to finally some personal life stuff. Oh yeah, I saw that you posted that on Twitter about what's going on. You mentioned that to me on your stream about the thing. Yeah, I'm still happy for you, man. Seriously, I'm hoping it works out for you. I really do. And yeah, no, it's appreciate everything. All the follows, you guys connecting with each other, and even the hosts, which we're gonna get to. So the last thing we left off with was I got a follow from Rezo Plays Games.
One of us.
I think I
One
changed
of
that.
us. One of us. One of us.
Yeah, from Rezo. And Danger. No, wait. Actually, I got two more. Danger Darren.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
And Danny Phantom Gaming.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
So we got more people joining the Rook Army, so it means a lot. Appreciate it. You guys don't have to, but it does mean a lot to me. And like I said, the hosts, very much appreciated. Thank you, Curl and Dub. Even that isn't really necessary, but means a lot. Did some of them?
From hugs. Killer hugs for everyone.
Oh, there we go. And B cups. Appreciate it too. Was that really it? No. Okay. No, I think it was actually. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Killer hooks for everyone. Absolutely. So, yeah, like I said, we're gonna get into more Arcade Spirits. If you do not know what it is, Arcade Spirits is a visual novel game that you can create your own character and you can customize them with the very simple sort of basic customizations that you can. But one of the neat things is that it is very LGBTQIA plus friendly. So you have the option of using your pronoun as male, female, or them, uh, which I think is a nice touch because not a lot of games, although visual novels, actually do something like that. So it was really neat for me to find out about that. There's very little impact that I've seen on the story so far with it, but still, it's kind of nice. And as I mentioned before, I do know that there is a sequel coming, so I'm excited to see how they expand on all that. But before we get to that, yeah, we're gonna have to go through this, which when we last left off, we were busy trying to set up our little get together that we have set up as a community thing. We have a brand new arcade game that we had bought from an auction, which is called Dragon's Keep, which is very reminiscent of uh, what's that game? Mm, the one with the it's the early style like fucking oh Jesus. I can't think of the name. My brain. I think. What is it? Um, the one where you're basically just sort of moving from left to right, trying to or moving in different directions, trying to take down a dragon, save the princess. Dragon's Lair, I think it was. Dragon's Quest? Might be Dragon's Lair. I think it's Dragon's Lair. Um, very, very early game. And we're supposed to be presenting it to the Funplex, which is our place that we currently work at. And trying to help keep it in business. And so, yeah, last episode we've been trying to like help promote that at a convention. And we may have done less than lawful things to make it happen. It was a lot of fun, and we got to dress up in a super cute cat maid outfit, which I'm just going to say that and leave it at that because you'll have to watch it to find out what I'm talking about. It is absolutely spectacular. I loved it. And yeah, so now I think we're at the particular, like, the day that we're presenting the game, and they also have a lot more fun things going on, and there might be some romance involved. I'm hoping there is, because we've had to turn down a couple of other prospects, and I'm really sad about that, because yeah. But yeah, the one I'm hoping for is the one that we're going to be hopefully getting this episode, maybe next episode, we'll see. But yeah, I think that's pretty much we're all caught up, and let's just go ahead and do the thing, hop into it. So, hell yeah. No, well, give me a second. Let me see, because I think Dragon's Lair. Yeah, it's oh, what sort of style is it though? It's like it was one of those early FMV games, Dragon Slayer. Give me a second. Go ahead and drop this in the chat real quick. I think that's what this game is like supposed to be similar to, but I could be wrong. I haven't actually seen the game. I just know that from our character talking about it, which we actually did get to choose from 3 different games, but that was the one I picked because that was the one that seemed the most interesting to me. But yeah, either way, hopefully we'll get to try it out because we haven't been able to check it out ourselves. So, whew. One other thing I like to mention is I know that there's a lot of there's some stuff going around about the DMCA like Twitch thing where they might ban your channel and whatnot. But interestingly enough, other than the fact that this whole visual novel is actually absolutely fucking amazing to me, I love Arcade Spirit so much, and I'm willing to promote it with anybody who is willing to try it out. Do yourself a favor and try it out if you love visual novels. Absolutely worth it. But the other thing is that the creators of Arcade Spirits will not only allow you to play their game on stream, you do not have to turn your music down, just as long as you're not saying that you made the music or whatnot. And if you're playing it on stream, like how I was during the beginning, make sure that you let folks know that the music is coming from the Arcade Spirits devs and not yourselves. Otherwise, they don't really care. They don't mind that you're playing their game. They love the promotion. So that is more than enough reason for me to want to keep playing, to want to help promote Arcade Spirits, and like I said, why I love this particular franchise and the devs and anything that is going to come from them later on. I am absolutely all in for it because holy shit. So yeah, if you're interested, just fucking check it out. Play Arcade Spirits because it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Like I said, they also have a sequel coming at some point. They already have the character models set up on Twitter, which you can check out. But yeah, it's kind of cool. And like I said before, it is a continuation from this one. So when we finish, that save file will carry over to the next game, which I think is a really neat feature as well. So yeah, it's all good. I love it. But yeah, like I said, let's just go ahead and hop into this because I'm hyped to get into it. Okay. Come on. You gonna go, bud? Come on. Thank you. There we are. Also, the music is fucking amazing. Which I've also promoted this numerous times, but you can actually find this shit on Spotify too if you're interested. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done at least for now promoting these guys. Let's just go and hop back into this. Okay. Fucking love it. So good. Player versus player. Level 4. Oh. Here's the future, year 2000XX. And this is my hour. Max has come and gone, and we're hoping a good number of the folks we reach out to there will be here today for my big event. Funplex's Keep. This is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put the Funplex on the map. My chance to make something more of this job than a 9 to 5 vacuuming the carpet and looking for missing ski balls. My chance to prove to myself that I can do this. Everybody's counting on me to bring in the customers and keep them coming back for more. Without that, we're constantly at risk of the Funplex shutting down. So, no pressure or anything. Not at all. Here I am in the big room, psyching myself up, watching the clock. Once the little hand hits the 10, and the big hand hits the 12, Funplex's Keep is a go. Hell yeah. I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face this with absolute confidence. But, well, sadly, I'm me. I'm not someone else. And those old instincts to assume that everything would go wrong, those feelings are still hanging on.
Ooh.
5 minutes and counting. Are you excited? Because I'm really, really excited. I'm excited. I'm something. Oh, come on, me. Something is good. We can work with being something. Appreciate it, Ashley. Breathe, Oni. You're gonna do just fine. Remember to smile and have fun with it. That's some solid advice. I attempt my best smile. It comes out as a rictus grin of terror. Oh no. Well, if you were going for creepy slasher smile, then you nailed it. The butler! Yes, the butler. Absolutely the butler. Again, if you haven't seen the last episode, absolutely worth checking out. While you work on perfecting that, I've got to get my Pinky the Flamingo on. Oof. Don't forget to breathe. Thanks, Ashley. I still maybe regret, because Ashley was maybe my third choice or second, depending. Yeah. But Ashley's a really good friend, so. 10 o'clock. Time to do this. You can do this, Oni. Hell yeah. You know what? Even if the family curse makes you fail miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. Very true. You'll never succeed if you don't at least take a few whacks. Depending on which way you're going about that, but okay. With that settled, I pushed through the door and out into the arcade. Okay, let's do this. Like Queen Bee said, we'll probably only get like a dozen randos anyway, so. And that is not a dozen randos. Everybody is here. That is considerably more than a dozen randos. Oh no. Lurking from the car. I mean, like I said, drive safe. Be safe. I'd hate to have be the reason you get into an accident or, you know, worse. Suddenly I'm guilt-ridden and can't do the Twitch thing anymore. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We want a big crowd for the event. Okay, that's more folks to wrangle, but I can do this. I can do this. I step out in front of the crowd, waving for attention. More entertained than the radio, that's for damn sure. I mean, I don't know. Do you think I have a face for radio? I would very much like to know that, actually. Genuinely curious. Hey everyone. Briefly, I look down to make sure I'm wearing pants, unlike my nightmares about public speaking. Yeah, sounds about right. Welcome, everyone, to Funplex's Keep at Francine's Arcade Funplex. Oh my god. Well, so like, Elfie, you know how like somebody's got a voice for radio, but their face is like not so worth it? Kind of like that. I was making a joke. And apparently Dub caught on, so points to go to you, Dub, for that one. Appreciate it. So, Dub, you'll be my bottom, right? Because I'm going to be the top. I just want you to know. I'm always the top. Really, Kara? There we go. Dub's got it. Well, because Dub said voice radio, face for porn. That's it. That's the only reason why. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. I mean, you know, it's only fair because I hop into Dub's chat and like talk about having, you know, relations with him, so it's only fair. It's only fair. If you only knew the things that go on in his chat room. My God. Best power bottom you can. Yes. No, that was mostly for Elfie because she said boys. Good lasso wrapping 3 dozen pies. Well, there we go. There we go. I'm glad I can at least be entertainment. Oh man. Alright. I would get back to this before we end up spending 3 hours or even 6 hours just not doing much. Welcome everyone to Funplex to keep our Fanzines Arcade Funplex. We've got some awesome things in store for you today. I'll go over the basics, then we can get this party started. Hell yeah. First, the token machines will be spitting out extra tokens when you buy $5 or more of them, so make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort tournament. We're streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Sign-ups are at the prize desk. See the giant pink flamingo for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3-letter initials with Gavin at the desk to join in. Oof. Oh no, she found it. So, to explain, Dub, basically what happened was I had made something up, and you knew because I had mentioned that in your chat, but I didn't mention this part. I was planning on actually making you a mod in the first place. About when I first got started, like 5-6 months ago, something like that, a while back, before I took that long break. It was about when that happened. And then I just decided not to get rid of it. But it was funny that you brought up the whole mod thing. Because I actually have another one that said that, you know, I think it's just, isn't it just Dub Girl? I think it is. Which if you'd like to, we can make that happen for real. If you're interested, Dub. There we go. That's what it is. Again, that is totally up to you. Although you are here quite often, so it would definitely be helpful. But I don't want to like do anything to. I don't want to force anything on you that you don't want to do. At least nothing like that. Fair enough. Well, I think you should be able to handle that, Curl. If not, I can absolutely do that. But I know since you're editor, you should hopefully be able to deal with that. If you can get rid of his gem and give him the sword, be appreciated. If not, like I said, I can deal with it real quick. Okay. Let's see. Whoever rolls the top score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens for finding a monthly high score challenge leaderboard. So let's get that started. Fourth, for those of you participating in the cosplay contest, your outfit looks great, and check in. Wait. Your outfit looks great. Check in with Ashley about the details. Okay. I don't really know how that... You can't force a consent is already being screamed orgasmically from the rooftops. Oh, from the roof tips. I got you. From the tips of your fingers? At the roof? Oh my god. Fifth, I can confirm the rumors. We're going to have Magical Moon Cuties playable on the floor today. The Funplex is home to the indies. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Own that shit. Exactly like you do. Oh man. Finally, in a few minutes I'll be revealing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made, and today you'll get to play one of them. All these things run the flyers and promotional website and so on, meaning the point by point was kind of redundant. They're ready to go. Well, let me go ahead and deal with that real quick then. No worries. I guess all it means, Kuro, is that I'm gonna have to fire you and rehire you. But, other than that, nothing really changes. Oh, is that right, Dub? I didn't know that. But she is right. She can ban you. Rules manager. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that. And doop. Okay. And yeah, you should be good. I know of what? Like chicken butt. And that one will never get old. I love dad jokes. Hey, there we go. Let's see. Or I can do that. That works too. That's interesting. Yeah, you should be able to add mods, or well, maybe because I had him as VIP, maybe that's the reason why. Otherwise, I think you could have just modded him. But yeah, maybe that's what it was. Either way. Bam. I mean, I have no doubt you would enjoy that, Alfie, but you're too much fun to have around for us to ban you. Well, you know, I tend to make a lot of things happen behind the scenes, especially when I get bored. So, you got VIP. Plus, it's kind of my way of, giving back to those folks who have been there with me, to Rose Manager, to make a mod. Oh no. Dub, you gonna ban yourself? Is that what's gonna happen? It's... Crossing Swords, you too. Jesus. Oh man. I bet you're regretting ever coming here, aren't you, Kuro? Yeah, pretty much. Well, punchy today. Oh my gosh. I just want the crowd up a bit, get them excited. Can't half-ass this either. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, at this point you're a mod, so there's really not too much Kuro can really do to you. Oh, that was interesting. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, these bottom two, we've never done too many of these, so they're not available, but these top two, we have. No, he's too powerful. Yeah, he is. He did volunteer his tribute before. You could have taken it before I gave him mod power, so I feel like that's on you for being too slow. Alright. The time has come to prove that earning top score is a worthwhile career path. Veteran or newbie alike, I hope you all have a lot of fun and make new friends today. I know, and I'm just messing with you. You're doing your job, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Means a lot. Just trying to, give and take. Oh my god. I mean, if that's the case, I can always ban myself from the stream. Come back in 20 minutes. He's just like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here listening to you guys. I'm not doing anything wrong, I swear. Oh man. Let's see. Time is kind of prove that earning top score is a worthwhile career path. Let's go ahead and do that one. Your parents always wondered if all those hours wasted playing games would pay off. Well, today they're going to pay off in spades. Oh my gosh. I mean, chocolate pie is always a win. Yeah, I'd say go for it. And clearly Kuro's too. Meanwhile, Dub apparently had some moron fucking burnout next to him, so yeah. Dub's just struggling. Oh, gotcha. Well, Tokens aplenty, cheap plastic trophies, and immortal glory within the hallowed halls with fun pucks await our valiant and noble champions. Who shall rise above to stomp the most turtles? collect the most coins and blow out the most alien invaders? No, I just got my hair in a ponytail. Freaking heck. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I think, were you here when I shaved those? That's what you're talking about? Because you mentioned hair, but... To record for clothes. Chocolate cookie rim with chocolate pudding. Oh. Yeah. Also, yeah. Sorry. Hey, Albert. How you doing, bud? Hopefully your Friday's treating you well. I noticed, yeah, you were streaming. I was wondering what you were streaming the last time. Oh. Black Ops Cold War. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a real party in there, man. I figured I might as well just chill out and play some Arcade Spirits and chat with some amazing folks in here, and yeah. I appreciate you stopping in. Everybody included. Appreciate y'all stopping in so much. It means a lot to me. Let's find out. It's time for Funplex's Keep. Let's fucking do it. Yeah. So everybody looks like a joke every now and then. Washing dishes right now. There we go. Nice. Well, like I said, I'm glad I can be, be a voice to you guys. Help out. Entertainment and all that. Yeah, B-Cop showed up earlier, but absolutely. Shout out to Plenty. Come on, man. Follow each other. Help each other out. Always appreciated. For sure, for sure. Right. Okay. Now it's time to reveal our new rare game and get this show underway. Gavin and Naomi wheel the tarp-covered game out from the back room. Excitement builds in the crowd as it's pushed into place. My friends, I give you Wyvern's Keep. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Wyvern's Keep is what it's called. Wyvern's Keep. More entertainment. Aw. I am though, really. Absolutely. I'm like a Care Bear. Just, without all the crazy colors and everything. Also, I've never seen Care Bear enough to, really know how they work, so... I mean, listen, I'm sure if you got a hug from me, Kuro, I could brighten up your day in an instant. Just saying. That is a fair response. Uh-huh. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, like I said, that's absolutely fair then. For sure. No human contact. I think you might have told me about that, but I might have forgotten. It's most likely been a thing. My brain has a lot going on. No, I had a feeling that it's just, your thing. That's what, yeah. OV, what are you doing? It's like you're trying to get removed from chat. No. A rare laserdisc-based game where you're a daring princess rescuing your prince from the clutches of an evil lizard. Oh yes, that's what it was. So it's basically Dragon's Keep, just reversed. Yeah, did you say it was Dragon's Keep? I forget now. I don't remember. Wow, my brain already. That's fine. And the crowd goes mild? Oh, shit. Well, you know what? I thought Laserdisc games played like crap. Isn't this why they stopped making them? Well, this is not gonna go well then. They're not all bad. And they can be sketchy, kitschy? Nostalgia at least. Could be fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot after I'm out of the FOD turning pools. Not the outburst of joy I'd hoped for. Oof.
Aww.
But I thought this game was really sought after by collectors and stuff. Scrub your carcass and shove food in your word hole. Alright. My god. Well, you have fun, get clean, and, you know, fill that, word hole of yours. And, hopefully we'll see you soon. Back again. And Kuro. Come on. Go scrub your flesh prison, nurture your alien baby. Oh my god. Oh man. Well. Oh, that's different from being popular. Oh boy.
I suppose.
I wouldn't worry though. Today's crowd is fairly hardcore. Once more casual players are wowed by the animation, it should pay for itself. Didn't Oni kind of get it for free? We did, because we made a joke that like really hit it off with the person who was in charge of the estate sale. My point stands. You know what, Gavin? You know what, you mother... I'm about ready to give up on this for now and move on to other things when I spot something out of the corner of my eye. Very hesitantly, a young girl approaches, eyes full of wonder at the cartoon playing before her of the daring princess. And after dropping into tokens, she starts to play, standing on her tiptoes to do so. Hey. Games are meant to be played and loved. The players that grow to love them, players like me, always find them in the end. Hopefully that girl will have cherished childhood memories of Wyvern Keep just like I did. My nerves unwind somewhat on seeing everybody ready to go. Maybe today will work out just fine after all. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high score challenges, the FOD tourney, or just to go play some games. As for me, I work my way through the crowd and back to the desk. One last thing to do. Check in with our VIPs before they dive headfirst into the storm. Nice. I think I actually do have alert command. If you put it in front, you can actually activate it. I do believe I have that set up. There we go. There we go. Taylor's making the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Oh my god. That's great. Hell yeah. Crush pushes to get Scylla in the dance floor. Percy is preparing for his Moopy run. Queen Bee is ready to face her first opponents. No, I know. I know I can rely on the staff, but in a lot of ways, the gamers are our star talent for the day. It's their event. I need to support them. For starters, I wave over the tail. Everything set for today's dancing tail? In tail fashion, he winks and gives me a thumbs up. Nice job, bud.
Absolutely.
Ready to rock, but can't stop to chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours, and it's going to take every ounce of social juice I can squeeze out. Alright then. If you need me, check me out during the lunch break, okay? Will do, bud. Phrasing, okay. Percy, world record time. You over this? Absolutely. Whoa. Okay, he definitely looks focused today. Not his usual softly smiling self. Oh no. Oh, there we go. No, I mean, well, that was more me than Carl, but still. Finn. Apparently not. All right. I take that back. Naomi set up a little camera to record the whole thing. When I set the record, I'll submit it as a new high score to defeat. The culmination of years of effort all coming to a head. Pressure is well and truly on, isn't it? I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me. I mean, it never was for me, but today it's also for you. Aw, Percy. For the funplex, you mean. For you. Aw, Percy. Bud. If only, if only. Maybe another life. Sven is more than a way to put the funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt. Chasing a dream, always grasping, just out of reach. I hate to let you all down. Oh, that's why he said it's for us, because, yeah, this is our event. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Moral improvement systems online. Aim the encouragement cannons. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. What is he? I think he doesn't like jokes. Or... shit, I don't remember. Let's try and be encouraging to him. Win or lose, we'll all be proud of you today. Percy, I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel you have to win this on my behalf, or even the Funplex's behalf. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything you can do for us all. And honestly, I'm proud of you. Hey! Nice. Score some good points with him. Quite right. Quite right. Nice. Very well. For myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all. Nice job, Percy. I'm actually curious what that is. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, Well, that's the thing. Okay. Percy offers a quick salute and marches off to war with Mr. Moopy's magic maze, having a seat on his stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with... Well, hi there, Queen Bee. Oni, what the fuck? Hey? Ready for the tournament?
Nope, no way.
No, I am not ready in the slightest. Not for this. Not for him. It's just in case anybody doesn't want to, like, curse during their stream, I'm assuming, or, you know, in case kids are playing, maybe? I don't know. It's interesting. It's, like I said, it's one of the many reasons why I love this game. It's visual novel, I mean. What the subtle head nod she indicates. A fairly nondescript fellow with a t-shirt and jeans. Standard gamer gear. There's an unusual design on the back of his jacket. Like some wide-eyed fanged Oni? Are you kidding me? This is a local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of cosplay otaku from Max. That's... yes? I mean, yes. That's what this is. Why the fuck is the demon here? No idea. The who?
Hey, listen.
Oh, Iris. Known on Western shores as the Demon, and in his home country of Japan as Kami, he's the top-rated Fist of Discomfort player in the world. Oh, shit. Oh no. Queen Bee. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him. Oh, God. Iris, what are you doing? Okay. What? You asked me to hand out invitations for the tournament, remember? As part of my helpful assistance in setting up Funplex's Keep. Demon is Oni, Kami is God. Well, there you have it. Kuro in chat. Oh, man. Honestly, I was surprised he accepted my invitation. All the other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime. Or, yen. Isn't that nice of him? Oni? Did your magical phone fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived? Maybe? I'm sorry? Maybe? Yes. We'll go with yes. Sorry? Oh my god. Oh man. Well. Maybe she's got a chance. I mean, you know, hopefully she's got a chance. I am fucked. I am so completely fucked. Queen Bee can't be losing morale now. I can't have my friends so frantic over this. I shouldn't say a god, not god. See, I'm picking even with my own words. I mean, yeah, that's true. Plus, this is one of the main events, and when she's in top fighting form, she's an all-star entertainer. I've got to pump her up. Well. Uh, if she knows about him, she knows his moves. She has to know his moves. We're gonna go with this one. So, you've seen him in action before. That means you know what he's going to do before he does it. Top rated players are the ones in the true crosshairs. This is your chance to take down the demon, Queen Bee. I know you can do it. Nice. There we go. She squeaks out a smile, but it's not her usual radiantly confident smile. Oh no. Yeah,
Well,
true. Okay. I watched hundreds of his matches. I'll do this. Here goes nothing. As she marches off to join the tournament, I'm getting a sinking feeling.
Did I make a mistake? My calculations estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance.
Yes. Well, it also depends too, because there are certain choices that you can make that won't go over so well with certain folks. Yeah, like jeez, I forgot his name already. The dude who plays Mr. Moopy's Maze. I tried to be funny with him or make a joke or something like that. I think during the first episode, and he didn't take it too well. So it can all depend. Like, you can lose points as well and stuff. But basically, yeah, it all depends. And as far as you go, Iris, it just means she's got a challenge on her hand. So if she happens to make it, it'll only help boost her. So this is not gonna go well.
I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be.
Iris. We're not gonna scold Iris. Come on, man. Oh, well, then again, she hasn't exactly told us everything up front in the first place, but we did leave it up to her to drop the invitation. So it is technically our fault. We gotta suffer through it. Yeah, you did fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Iris. I asked you to invite star players that hype up the event to the moon, and that's what you did. Yeah. And even if the demon beats Queen Bee, well, the Funplex wins.
Even so, I feel kind of bad.
Yeah. Well, kind of goes without saying at this point.
But it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation.
You are absolutely interesting, Iris. Yeah. Sure. But it also means you might develop emotions? I don't know. Humans are really purely quantitative.
Exactly.
Okay. That, oddly enough, cheers her up a bit. Right. That's everybody squared away. Don't have emotions. I don't know. Are you feeling attacked, girl? Is that what's going on? I don't really know how to help you on that one, to be honest. It definitely sounds like a personal problem then. I'm so sorry. Oh. For next few hours, it's Floor Tendinoni on duty, making sure Funplexes keep soars like an eagle rather than a turkey. Sure. By and large, the event runs itself, or rather, Teo, Ashley, Gavin, and Naomi keep it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot. And boy howdy is there trouble to shoot. Not 1 hour in and we've got problems, even if they aren't major ones. I don't want even minor problems to mess up this event. Not even one glass of spilled milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it. Oh.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Oni. Can I be of assistance? I like to make sure this thing's up to you after the invitation. I'd like to make things up to you after the invitation snafu. Currently, I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and a crowd milling around the vending machine. As floor attendant and event manager, it's my duty to make things right. The crowd's also on edge from all the high-stake competition. Where do I start, though? Well, let's go ahead and deal with this first and foremost. Of all the motherfucking immature little stunts to pull, that motherfucker. Whoa, settle down. Fortunately for me, the gamer recognized me immediately, thanks to my speech earlier, and also fortunately for me, she calms down considerably too. Shit, sorry. Glad you're here. I need your help. I mean, just look at this shit. Wow, girl. Not sure how to feel about that. Just saying. Curious, I take a look at the currently top score on Cubert, which is registered to the initials ASS. Can you believe it? Someone beat my top score. I put in joke initials just to ruin my day. Okay. I know exactly who did it too. Steve, son of a bitch. He's always pulling shit like this just to mess with me. Hey, there he is. Clearly I have to watch you around children. Jeez. We will absolutely talk about that later, for sure. Steve, get your ass over here. Oh, God. Steve, could you not do that? Okay. Steve glances over and with a bemused smirk strolls on over to join us. What the? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. To all that. Joy, something wrong? Steve the ass. Name fits? Swearing Joy. Of course something's fucking wrong. You stole my high score. Did I? Oh, hey, look at that. I guess I did. Sucks to be you, huh, Joy? Oh my god. Your initials are... Because I know for a fact Gavin wouldn't let you register for the high score competition as ass. So I played a little joke. So what? There's still my score up there. I'm taking home that trophy tonight. Urge to kill rising. Must control. Fist of death. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Why don't we go ahead and call Gavin over so he can deal with this? Get them both out. Let's go ahead and call Gavin over to make the call. If you got dispute, you take it up with Gavin at the prize test. He's the judge, jury, and executioner for all things high score related. Security, yeah. Well, already texting him for you. He's on the way. Sweet. Thank you, Iris. Gavin takes one look at the high scoreboard and frowns. Yeah, of course he does. Really? Really? And who exactly is Mr. Ass? Well, Gavin, that's technically former WWE Tag Team Champion, Badass Billy Gunn. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. To be completely fair, that is something that I would absolutely pull. Absolutely, 100%. So, well done me. But today, it's just this guy right here, Steve. I think the real question is why not? I mean, it is us. It's our character that we make. And we can shape them any way that we like based off of choices we made. So, I make a ton of jokes, and so that's what came up. So, like, if you were to play, you have the option of being absolutely like... Oh, wait, what? Now I'm confused. Why is the WWE reference scary? Oh. Well, which was the point I was trying to make. But okay. Yeah, all I'm saying is that, yeah, if you were to play it, I'm sure that at this point you'd probably have an answer that would be similar to something that you would most likely do. That you would most likely do. Same way I would. So, yeah. Good. Steve, you're out of the tournament. Oh, shit. Well then. What? We can't wipe the game scoreboard to get rid of your joke score, not without losing the real top score underneath it, meaning we're stuck with this for the day. Getting you out of my hair almost, but not entirely, makes up for having to deal with that problem. Yep, that's it. But that's not actually my score. I was just kidding. I didn't put ass in there. It was someone else. Wow. Okay, bud. Oni? That's what I'm saying. I would absolutely be interested to see how you play. Steve, really? Now he's trying to backpedal. Oh, man. He claimed it was his until you showed up. So, he's either a liar or a prankster. We're done here. Steve, you're out of the running. One more incident and you're out the door. Thank you so much, Gavin. Appreciate it. Even if you are honestly not really my type. But still. I'm not just standing here and take this crap. You don't want me here? I'll leave my business to Dicko's house. Gavin is our savior. In this instant, yes. He's also... So, he also thinks pretty logically. No one likes you. Yes, Gavin thinks pretty logically. When we first met, he's always been the type of person who has been like best for the business. So like if somebody was trying to buy a particular machine from them and trying to make a profit off of it, he would want you to take that profit. I didn't, but say if somebody who was trying to keep the business would do it, would probably have a different result with Gavin than the one that I currently have with him. So it's interesting. The way that I've seen this played out has a lot of different avenues to it, which is nice. And off he goes to Deco's Palace. Bye bye, Steve. Yeah. And I think it's only what, like $20 maybe? Could be less than that. It's always on sale too, so yeah. Wow, that's some arcade justice right there. Now, Joy, if you could please stop swearing in front of the kids. That's why we were here in the first place. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. There we go. But if you don't mind keeping the kids to, or keeping the swearing to a minimum, we got kids here. For you, anything. Aw. No longer swearing Joy. Appreciate it. Pretty interesting, pretty intense stuff. But the problem is basically solved, even if Dekonami is earning a few more quarters today. On to the next problem. Well, I'm guessing we'll get to do all three, so why don't we go ahead and deal with the sharks circling the snack machine. Button mashing is thirsty work, and right away, from the red lights on the soda machine, I know exactly what is wrong. The waters of life, the dew that flows from the mountains, have dried up. What gives? Completely empty. Shouldn't they have stocked up before a big event? There's only so much you can fit into a fucking soda machine, guys. Only so much. We did stock up. They just drank it all faster than expected, and there's no more in the back to replace it. Oof. That's not good. Wow. I need more caffeine. More caffeine. No, you clearly don't. Manic Rando? Yeah, I think you've had enough there, buddy. Buy some? The folks here working at the place or the customers? Because that was awfully vague. They sell us all those salty snacks from one machine, then empty our wallets into the other. It's all part of the Grand Master plan. That's how it works, though. Pretty sure nothing we do here is organized enough to be considered a Grand Master plan. Okay. Fair enough. Well, like I said, it can go either way, which is why I was curious. But yes, absolutely. They do have a break room. They should have extra drinks stocked, or snacks as well, for that matter. But it's weird that they don't. Although, maybe I should run this by Gavin. He might have a way to turn the conspiracy theory into reality. We want soda. We want soda. All of the every randos. Okay. Ashley's doing her best interviewing, but a giant flamingo isn't really distracting enough to keep a bunch of thirsty gamers at bay. How are we going to fix this? We could order more with the help of Iris, yes. Raid the whole story for more drinks. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that they're not getting much business, which is why this event is happening. So, unfortunately. That's sort of the reason why we're in this situation at the moment. Oh, let's go ahead and order more without the virus. I don't know how soon she'd get it here. It'd be best not to read the whole story. But yeah, well, like I said, like you were saying, it does make sense. They should. Then, like I said, they have a break room. They should have had extras in stock just in case. But yeah, let's order more. Logistics problem? This feels like a job for
Hello.
Iris at your service. Yes, please, thank you. We need soda, pronto. These kids don't get their daily intake of sugar. Their insulin will drop too dangerously low. We need 100 liters of soda stat. Yes, Dr. Oni. I'll order up a dozen boxes right away. Thank you. I need that life-saving fluid now, Nurse Iris. Even with free 2-day shipping, I don't think they'd get here soon enough. I already got it covered, Oni. Thank you. And soon, even over the din of the crowd, I can hear a distant buzzing sound drawing closer and closer. Through the front windows of the Funplex, I see a squadron of flying delivery drones, each bearing a single case of soda. Oh shit. The flanks of quadcopter rotors carefully descend, stacking the boxes perfectly before disengaging cargo clamps and soaring off into the city skyline. Oh, wow. I love the smell of soft drinks in the morning. Okay, Iris. Smells like victory. My god. On seeing the arrival of the drinks, the crowd cheers. A few of the friendlier sorts help me carry the cases in for the drink craving gamers to feast upon. Cool. Thanks to Bundle, Iris. You're one step ahead, as always. You didn't hijack those drones or steal that soda, right? That's actually pretty fucking valid. Relax, I'm just trying to be super ethical today. Alright. I charged it to the Funplex's account like any soda delivery. The shipping's gonna cost a lot though. Oh no. God, I'm gonna be pissed at us. Damn it. Fair enough. Now what's next? Wait a second. As I loop back around to the center of the room, I can't help but notice two things. Percy's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. My instinct says I should tend to our VIPs first and foremost. I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but I could help out at least one of them. Even if it leaves the last of those crowd problems twisting in the wind. I don't know. This is a triage. Where should I focus? Oh boy. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck, man. Well, let's go help out Queen Bee. We're probably about to just fuck everything up. It's fine. We're approaching lunchtime, so maybe she's off getting food? But I'm not so sure. Queen Bee, I know, would be watching the tournament pools and studying her opponents. Heck, I've seen her walk pack protein bars. Walk pack? What? I've seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch, rather than walk away from FOD. I decided to check in with Gavin, who has an eagle-eye view of the entire event from his perch at the prize desk. Hey Gavin, I was wondering where... She's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. Okay, I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in here, and one less anxiety-ridden gamer in the mix is probably healthy for the event as a whole. If you'll excuse me, I've got scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay, guess that answers that. Weaving through the crowd, I make my way to the employees only door. I scratched out the apostrophe last week. Okay. Sure enough, Queen Bee is here, thumbing through her social media feeds. Hey, Kibi. Oh, hey, kid. So, what's up? Which is why he crossed out the apostrophe. Hey, Danny. It is. Glad you could finally make it. Took you long enough to get here. How are you? Pretty much. Appreciate you stopping in. Also, yeah, go ahead and shout out Danny if you could. D21. Appreciate it, Kara. Thank you, thank you. Like 3 a.m. That is true. Yeah. I'm trying to be a lot more proactive. If I can work throughout the whole week, then I'm gonna try and be a lot more proactive of like streaming on either Fridays or Saturdays. So this might be more of a permanent thing if I can get it going. But yeah, anybody in chat, if you're interested and you're not already, go ahead and follow D21 Chaos. He is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely worth it. He doesn't stream that often, but you know, still. Yeah. Actually, yeah, if you can, Carol, go ahead and actually, yeah, you can both do it, I guess. Whichever one you like, go ahead and actually, yeah, Carol. Never mind. Go ahead and drop a round out so that Danny can follow him if you can. Sorry, my brain just how it's gonna go. Everybody who's been here so far, you can drop another shout out. My God. Give me a second. Oh, I can do it here. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, and then you as well. Yes, yes. Why did it not pop up? What are you doing? Weird. Okay. Why didn't I do the thing? Oh, there we go. Really? What the hell is the difference? Alright. I don't remember. No, okay. Rude what? Rude nothing. I think that's everybody. Either way. Oh. Anyways, yeah. Like I said, appreciate you stopping in here, Danny. I know, everybody, I don't know, everybody seems to love me for some reason. I don't know why that is. It's so weird. It's not like I have, you know. I was gonna go a little bit further with that, but, you know, just, not really into self-deprecation today. Aw, appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. All the things, Danny. Means a lot to me, bud. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, not much, really.
I mean, maybe give it a few years. I mean, either that or whenever you happen to make your way up here, we can build one. Queen bee. Not much.
Just wondering what I'm gonna do after L7 boots me from the team.
Oh, why would they boot you?
I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter begging for tokens.
Girl, come on.
So, not much, really.
Okay, I get that you feel the need to hustle 24/7 and that the pressure's on. You're constantly being evaluated and judged, put under the magnifying glass. There we go. I know, I'm just giving you shit. And the only person we really need to come up here as well is Dub. But, still. I mean, yeah. Well, and it's funny because I was talking to Danny about that shit last night too. That with all the COVID shit going on, I can't be as social as I want to be. Like I want to meet people IRL that I meet here, but fuck. I know who you met. That's what I was talking about. But also, there's actually one other person who wanted to come down to Washington and meet with me, and with this shit going on, can't make that happen, so yeah, it's just kind of fucking everything up. Fun times. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know much more than that, but I might as well. Actually, no, we'll do the other one. Yes. I knew you'd like that. You will always be the little spoon, trust me. I don't think you'd fit behind me. This meant to be comforting. My point is, I didn't forget what you told me before. But isn't this different? You're up against the best player in the world, who would expect you to win that fight. Or who would expect you to win that fight? One loss, that loss in particular, can't ruin you. Queen Bee sighs, locking up her phone for now and tucking it away, her face still wrought with trepidation. Look, kid.
It's complicated.
There's things about 07 that I don't talk about. Some real fucked up things. It's not just the pressure to perform, it's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. If that's the case, that's not worth it. I mean, damn, girl. Not worth getting stressed over. Seriously. This expectation is beyond the norm, beyond what anyone else on my team has to deal with. Is that what those are? I was curious about that. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. Jeez. Of course. Not gonna mention where it's from, but of course that's exactly where we get her from. Jeez. Dang. Well, alright then. I mean, even I'm not that lewd. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports. This is what changes everything. Yeah, you know what? It's probably best not to make a joke at this point in time, so I might give him a look maybe. Oh, he plays Dark Souls? Gotcha. Give me a second. Oh. Oh. Okay, is it gonna give me the sound? Oh, okay. Here, let's go ahead and do this instead. Okay. Yeah, I did the thing. There we go. Oh, is he? Fair enough. I'm not even gonna judge. As much as I feel like I have the urge to, I'm not even gonna do it. It's fine. So yeah, we're gonna be we're not gonna be making jokes. Sorry to hear that. Somebody giving you trouble? Oh, Queen Bee. Sorry to hear that. Listen, if someone on your team is making your life miserable... What? No. No more misery than what I have to deal with on the daily from the persistent internet trolls. The shit I get from my team is way more subtle than that, but it stings way more than the normal barb.
Do you know why L7 signed me in the first place?
I don't, but I'm hoping you tell me.
I'm their mascot. The only lady on a male-dominated team.
Oh, shit.
I was just so excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look any deeper. You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history.
Sounds about right.
Women gamers hired and fired over the years, always let go for performance issues. Performance issues, my ass. They have a rotating slot for the obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now, I'm starting to hear rumblings about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade in for a younger, hotter esports star.
Oh, shit. Exactly. Damn.
And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no. They never say why it happens. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance.
My god. I hate these pricks. Really fucking do it. I knew I had a feeling with how much stress she was going through. I just had... Damn.
But it's as plain as the nose on your face.
It usually is if you're looking hard enough. Instinctively, I go cross-eyed, trying to look at my own nose. Okay, so I'm willing to say that is nothing I would never try and do. So there are certain points where my character would do something that I wouldn't normally do. So this is one of those moments. Boy. Well, maybe not my nose. Mine is a work of sublime beauty, crafted by the gods themselves. God. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman and not on my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just in esports, it's soaked into the entire fucking gaming culture. Women, LGBT+, POCs, minorities, people with disabilities. Yep, pretty much. I mean, hitting the nail on the head on that one. Basically, everyone who's not the industry marketing target has to work extra hard to get where they want to be. Get treated like shit along the way. I fought tooth and nail to get to where I am now, and to have it be threatened because I don't uphold to their sexist standard anymore is frankly put, bullshit. It absolutely is. So, it's there, and it's real, but tough to prove any real allegations. Yes. First thing I've got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. Steady and solid, no performance problems at all. Okay.
Nope, no way.
I don't lose. They can't drop the axe just yet, not until I make a mistake. And, well, taking on the demon and getting destroyed in front of a live stream audience at a small event, an event I should be winning hands down, that's all they need to justify abandoning ship. Exactly, Carl. Exactly. Same. I'm absolutely with you on that. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Oop. Give me a second. Honestly, I'd abandoned ship on the team ages ago, if not for the fact that I rely on my team's salary to live. Damn. It makes sense though, in a way. Yeah. Still, that's not. Damn. I even had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Deco's Palace. What a filthy pit of ego and aggression that place is. Yeah. Well, without this contract, I need a real job. Like an ordinary pleb. Girl, you're not helping. Oh, man. I mean, she's not wrong, but damn. It's because it is drama. That's all it is. Absolutely. Fuck that. I'm a gamer. It's my fucking dream. Well, yeah. So, I suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. My god. No way around it now. If I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. But how do you kill that witch has no weakness? Come on. Everybody has a weakness. What's his?
Maybe.
Well, maybe if he has a heart attack or spontaneously combust. You know, fire is totally a weakness. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's great. Maybe walk me through it? Fist of Discomfort. How do you counterplay your opponent? I'm out of crap at that genre. Maybe explaining it to a noob will help. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that even a neophyte can handle. Let's see. Okay, so there's 3 playstyles in FOD: aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro is quick beatdowns, mid-range is balance, and control is long-term planning. Okay. In this case, I play aggro, and from what I know about the demon, he's an absolutely perfect control player. He uses elaborate item combinations to stall the game, then seals your doom. And I'm going to hazard that control beats aggro. Most of the time, yeah. Sacrifices early game power for early game stall, meaning I burn out while he's just getting warmed up.
It's complicated.
If I wanted to counterplay him, I'd have to play mid-range, but I haven't practiced those characters, that playstyle. He'd outskill me easily. No choice, I guess. I have to get out of my comfort zone and face the demon as mid-range. Figure something out along the way. I'm going to slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will. You know what? She's gonna need a lot of encouragement, and I don't really feel like it's worth giving her a joke. So, yeah, time to go exercise out. I think it's time to load up on holy water and sex. Wow. And sex? What? Holy water and crossbows and purses is a entity from our sacred funplex. Oh my god. I was gonna say sex bows, but yeah, that's a thing. Damn it. Well, yep, that's a thing. Oh no. Just wait. I'm always one to wait for you, clearly. I mean, well, yeah, like I said, between him and Dub, neither one of those two keep their mouths to themselves, and frankly, I'm all here for it, so what can I say? Now we're talking. Let's put L7 aside for the moment, because even if I win this battle, I'm leaving them in my wake. But here and now, it's time to focus on the fight. Hell yeah, girl.
Hey, thanks.
You are so welcome. This helped. I mean, I'm still very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom as a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on tonight? I nod an affirmative. An affirmative. I nod an affirmative. Although, first he should be wrapping his high score run at about the same time, meaning... Hey, it's cool, I get it. You've got a lot going on. No pressure. Now, you've got an event to manage, and I've got a fight to prep for. Let's both do what we do best. Hell yeah. You got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Well, I'll tell you what, Queen Bee, we will absolutely be there. Half of Funplex's keep in the can. Have to go. I'm running myself ragged trying to catch every little problem. And there's still plenty left to do. But no sense not practicing self-care, too. It's time to get my lunch on. And while a nice quiet moment to myself would probably help, what would help more would be a smidge of social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queen Bee are obviously tied up in their own affairs, but everybody else should be open. Who should I lean on in my time of need? Ducting the employees on their room. You know what? We haven't checked on Naomi in a while, so let's go check on Naomi. Naomi's been hiding away in her workshop all day, coming out only for spot repairs on games. Let's see if she wants to hit the whole story or something for lunch. Turn the handle to the wide double doors of her workspace and step inside. As expected, she is busy tinkering with the circuit board when I arrive. Hey, hey. Oh, Oni. It's good to see you. How's the event going so far? It's a bit rocky, but we're making it happen. Right now, I need to make lunch happen or I'm gonna pass out. Do you want to head out to a whole story? Get some chow? No need. I came prepared. And prepared a little extra if you like. She unpacks a pair of wooden boxes from her backpack. Each one a classic Japanese bento. Now for some Munchables for one person. Naomi was actually, when I first started, she was my first choice, and then I met everybody else, so Yeah.
Sweet.
Figured you might be too busy today to go out, so I planned ahead. Nice. For me? Dang, Naomi, that's nice of you. Her workspace isn't exactly a 5-star restaurant. It'll do. Crack open her boxes and get to work on them. Seems she's just as hungry as I am from the way she chows down, but there's enough room between bites to chat, so... Okay, so I gotta know, why the fixation on retro games? I'm not saying they aren't cool, it's just not something folks our age are usually into. Right?
I'd contest that with posts by 20-somethings on classic game collector sites. But you're really asking why I'm into this stuff.
Yes.
And hey, what's not to love? The cool glow of a cathode ray tube, blooming color through the scan lines, the simple and clean pixel art style.
Yeah.
One stick, a few buttons, easy to learn, hard to master. You can keep your crazy networked real-time strategy beat-em-up esports fighters thingies. Give me a maze, or a spaceship, or a bunch of dots any day.
Or a princess to rescue and turtles jump on. Right. Well, more of the jumping and the rescuing. Although, I do like the princess rescuing the prince in Wyvern's Keep. Good pick, Oni. Hey. At least somebody appreciates it. Were you pulling for me to pick phrase invaders? Well, yeah. But I can pick Wyvern's Keep, too. Wyvern Keep. So, how'd you get started with the retro games? Oh, I thought you were gonna start talking. Well, I know the cliche answer is I had an older brother who introduced me to games, but that's basically the truth. Sort of. Indirectly. I guess. For a whole summer, my jerk-over brother was in charge of babysitting me, and being a teenager, he didn't want to bother. He wanted to go to the arcade and hang out with his friends. So he dragged a little me with him to the arcade, gave me a fistful of tokens, and told me to go keep myself busy. At first, I played what all kids play. Ticket games. Prize games. But I got bored with it fast, realizing I wasn't winning much of anything. Honestly, kids are smart, right? They gotta realize they're being scammed. Yuck, enough kids are blind to make the scam work. Well, when you really want to toy with all your heart, depends on the game. Which were you playing? Yeah, we'll go with this one. Don't be so hard on kids. I worked the floor for weeks. I've seen how fixated a kid can get on some high-ticket plushie. When you made up your mind and already spent piles of tokens, well, you gotta keep going. Otherwise, you have to admit it wasn't worth it. Yeah, it's cruel. The sunk cost fallacy. I wish I could just give those kids the toy they want. Or I don't know, sell it. But no way Gavin will allow that. Plus, well, there was one other problem with the ticket game area. Too many kids, just way too many kids I didn't know, from schools I didn't go to. I was too timid to ask someone to leave a game I wanted to play, or even to hover around them, where they might talk to me. I'm really not good with strangers, huge crowds of them. Once I get to know someone, well, they're not a stranger. That's different. Fair enough. Like you. I got to know you quickly enough. Considering she gave me her lunch on day one and made me a lunch for the day. Quickly, indeed. Yeah, that's for sure. There was one area of the arcade which had next to nobody playing games, where I didn't need to put a quarter up and wait in line, where everything was fun. Retro games. Exactly. Only a few older guys back there. I could play anything I wanted. Every game was a single token, and it was also amazingly cool and flashy and colorful, and... oh, it was paradise. Those games were my new best friends. Now I look forward to my jerk of a brother abandoning me in the arcade to go play fighting games. God. Eventually, summer vacation ended, and it was back to school. I kept visiting arcades, especially ones with good retro collections. So that's how I got into classic arcade games. That's how you caught Pac-Man fever. The only prescription is more Pac-Man. Yeah, might as well. Somebody call a doctor. The girl's got Pac-Man fever. Sadly, it is an incurable condition. Oh, I bought that album. Buckner and Garcia. Amazing stuff. It's got all sorts of songs on it about Donkey Kong, Centipede, Frogger. You can borrow my copy if you want. I've got it on vinyl and tape. I lack any hardware whatsoever which can play those. Really? Vinyl is so much better than MP3. Depends on who you ask, really. But okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Fairchild, the hipster who could fit in your pocket. I know it's a little weird for me not to be interested in newer games. It's not like new games are universally awful. I like what I like. I love what I love. I do what I love for a living. How cool is that? As long as the Funplex stays open, it keeps the treacherous spirit bright, I'll be happy. Well, event manager Oni will see to it that we keep our doors open. Today's event will go a long way to keeping your dream alive. Thanks so much for that. I know I'm kind of quietly hiding in the back today, but I'm really proud of you. Why do you know that? Aww. We should both get back to what we do best. For the glory of the Funplex. For the glory of the Funplex. Packing up the remains of the lunch, she gets back to her work, and I get back to mine. I can certainly say my day is a little brighter now. Aww. The next few hours pass quickly. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run and performing admirably. He's intensely focused on that score, inching ever closer. What is with this fucking music? Really? While Queen Bee effortlessly destroys locals on the path to her inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, God, something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it. The music, oh man, or terrifying. Myself, I floated through it all, taking care of little problems while keeping a close eye on both of them. But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on our two main events, and the very real possibility of our local heroes falling apart at the finish line. Oh no. Or not. Okay. Technically, the arcade wide score competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games in favor of crowding around Fist of Discomfort and Moopy. Percy's been on a solid run since his earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's been effortlessly destroying all competitors, as expected. But the demon has been matching her, game for game, destroying all his opponents as well. As predicted, grand finals will come down to Queen Bee versus the demon. As for the magical world of Moopy, Percy's closing in on that world record. Tape rolling and ready to submit to Twin Galaxies, the pressure's on. I got Queen Bee through her worries. But that was just the prelude. This is the main event. Percy's not looking great. Hunched over his joystick. He might need me. I can't be there for both of them as much as I want to. Who do I focus on? So, again, I mentioned this in the last episode. But fuck it, we're going all in on Queen Bee. Queen Bee is facing her toughest challenge yet. I should be in her corner for this fight. This is it. The grand finals of Fist of Discomfort at Funplex's Keep. I guess that takes time into the crowd, and it's hard not to get swept up in the hype. My nerves are through the roof right now, and I'm not even the one playing. Using my event manager authority, I reached the front of the crowd, where Rhapsody, an FOD expert I was invited to handle the play-by-play announcing, introduces the competitors. On the player one side, the rising star of L7 Gaming, local Funplex champion and internet sensation Queen Bee. few locals in the crowd, locals mostly, cheer Queen Bee on. I recognize most of them from her crew and a bunch of Fun Flush regulars. And on the player 2 side, 5-time EVO champion in the Fist of Discomfort, known as Kami, in his home country of Japan. Here we all know him as the Demon. Uh-oh. Crowds picked their favorite, clearly. Ugh. Not to say it doesn't make sense. The Demon is known by casuals and hardcores alike, but I was hoping for a little less of a discrepancy between the two. I look over to Queen Bee. She's keeping it calm. She's keeping it cool. True mask of the competitive gamer. To a quick handshake, stop to the joysticks, quartering up and getting ready to battle. My fellow gamers, this is the grand finals here at Fun Places Keep. Let's hear it for our competitors. To shuffle through the character select screen, the crowd waits in anticipation, eager to see who will be chosen. The announcer takes that momentum and brings it back twofold. Queen Bee is sticking with her pride and joy, the fast and deadly Tomokaze. From what I've learned, Tomokaze is a light and fast character, suited for Queen Bee's aggro style. It's her favorite character. And as for the Demon, he's been playing his staple, a heavy-set controlling samurai all day selects a similar speedy attack ninja? What an amazing turn of events! The Demon completely strays from his normal character roster and chooses Silent Blade. It's completely unlike anything we've seen. The Demon do today. Anything we've seen the Demon do today. Wow. What an exciting matchup. One you won't want to take your eyes away from. Wait. This doesn't make sense. Queen Bee explained all of this to me. Demon plays slow, control-heavy characters that drag the game down to their level for an eventful defeat. Now he's playing aggro? The character's locked in and map set? Let's not delay this match any further. The countdown is at 3, 2, 1, and begin! Right out of the gate, the Demon comes at Queen Bee with a ferocity I haven't seen since Queen Bee's usual matches, where she tries to head on into her enemy. Some fantastic sound effects, holy shit. Right out of the gate, the Demon attacks Queen Bee with a ferocity with the likes I've never seen. Like a cheetah, the Demon spares no time running straight toward her spray. The Demon has completely ignored the ninja creep waves. He's taking full-on minion damage, and he's not even phased. In fact, he's not even stopping to buy items. Our champion from Japan has only one thing in his sights, and that's Queen Bee. Okay, yeah, this is bad. He's playing aggro. He's playing a faster aggro than Queen Bee, rushing her down before she can get her bearings. It's not much of an edge, with the Demon risking everything like that. There's just enough of one to keep her from finding her footing. Normally these matches go on a good 5 or 10 minutes, but he's already put Queen Bee down once, then mauled an allied sensei while she was responding. I try to make myself heard over the crowd. Hard to tell if she needs to focus on defense, actually. Shit. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Well, and that's the thing, is that he keeps coming at her. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because he keeps coming at her, so her playing defense is not going to help if he keeps charging her. So, yeah, let's go ahead and just, kick his ass. Kick! No, it's no good. She can't hear me. Even if I was able to shout louder than the crowd, her attention is so focused she probably wouldn't register my voice. Whoops. It doesn't even matter. I can do nothing but helplessly watch as the demon pulls her apart again and again. The onslaught. The demon living up to his namesake is not showing an ounce of mercy for his competitor. Yep, pretty much. But what's this? Queen Bee is switching things up. She stopped at the item store, completely ignoring the attacks on her sensei. Oh no. Ooh. What could she possibly be buying at a time like this? Fortunately, she seems to have developed a plan. From what she explained, the counter to aggro is control, so by changing her tactics, it might just allow her some time to catch up. Oh. So, maybe us mentioning defense might have helped? Huh, hard to say. And one of Queen Bee's senseis is down for the count. Well, that death has bought her enough time to grab as many control spells as she can. Queen Bee blasts the lane with Storm of Fury. Storm of Frost. Fury. Storm of Frost. Okay. I get it now. She's using a weird hybrid style of trying to stall out the enemy with dice spells, while making her own progress down the lane. Initially, it works like a charm. The enemy minions freeze solid and give her just enough breathing room to push ahead. But the demon responds with a swift accuracy. He's pushing forward with his other lanes, ignoring her attempts to slow things down. As the demon flips between lanes, it's clear that while this would have won her the game, she started out that way. While this would have won the game, okay. Quickly enough, the final sensei on Queen Bee's side of the map falls. Fuck. Here's your winner, the demon. Damn. The victory handshake happens as the crowd bursts into applause, thrilled to have seen such a strange spectacle out of the world champion. Immediately, Queen Bee is forgotten, as the players close in to cheer on the demon, over and over. Shit. Perhaps sensing it's our cue to depart before the cheap plastic trophy I got from the dollar store as a word to her rival, Queen Bee slips away and I decide to follow. Hey, Suit. How goes it, bud? How are ya? Hopefully your gaming session went well. Tired. I feel it. If you want to, go ahead and give Suit their shout out, girl. And again, if you want to circulate that to everybody that's been here so far. Not to worry. Not at all, man. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm just figure if you want to, you can go ahead and check a lot of these folks out there. They're absolutely fantastic as well. And I think that was it. I think it was everybody. Yeah, no, I mean, do what you gotta do, man. I'm not gonna hold you to it. But I do appreciate you stopping in, for sure. Thank you, thank you. Also, yeah. First time you get to see my face. And, of course, I appreciate you giving me a follow as well. So, yeah. Have fun. Hopefully you don't strain your voice too hard. And all that good stuff. Be safe. And, oh, what game is this? It's Arcade Spirits. It's a visual novel. And it is absolutely wonderful, too. Yeah. I think I might have mentioned to you about the fact that the developers don't mind you playing their game, especially with the DMCA thing. They don't really mind it at all. So, yeah, they're pretty cool about it. So if you're interested, you can check them out, and they won't pull a strike on you. That's why I absolutely love this, the developers, because holy shit. Yeah. Absolutely. Again, yeah, From Software, also CD Projekt Red, it's the exact same way. Yeah, I got a few of them that are streamer friendly, so that's pretty neat. But yeah. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just go on. Oh. A friend in the break room collapsed in one of the folding chairs, face in her hands. Oh no, girl. Quietly take a seat next to her. Hold on. Was that from CD Projekt Red or From Software?
I don't know. After L7 Gaming dumps me, maybe I can live off my stream subs alone. If they don't abandon ship too, I mean.
Oh, that's cool. I was curious about that because From Software does like the Dark Souls stuff. So I always wondered about like possibly streaming their music during the opening and closing, but I wasn't too sure about that. That's neat. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind then for later. Cool. Because usually it takes me a little while to get myself together, so. Awesome. Hell yeah. Again, that's absolutely the same thing with the music for Arcade Spirits, is that they mentioned you can play our music, but don't be like, oh, we made the music, so the music came from us, not from whoever it was. So as long as you give them a shout out, letting people know where it's from, they're cool with it. Well, at worst, I'll give it a try, and if I happen to get a strike, then, if my clips, my videos get, muted, then I'll know. But yeah, neat.
Maybe cut my living expenses a little. Move back in my parents' house, things like that.
Oof. Yeah, well, again, like, that's the thing that I don't understand is that, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I made the music, instead of being like, hey, the video game company that, the game that I'm playing, they made the music, and you guys should check them out. Like, I mean, are you that much of an asshole that you're willing to take the credit for something that wasn't yours? Like, seriously? That's fucking shitty, man. It's not cool. Yeah.
If worse comes to worse, maybe Naomi will carve out the insides of an unpopular game and I can sleep in there.
God, Queen Bee. we're gonna keep being this way. We're not gonna keep throwing jokes at her, 'cause she's clearly not in the mood right now. Hey, if it helps you feel any better, I feel awful right now too. Sorry this happened. You got my sympathy. None of that sort of sentiment is seriously not my thing, but yeah. Today? Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Oni. Wait, I've graduated from kid? Aww. Thanks, kid. There it is. That's better. And hey, maybe your team will be just as understanding as me, right? No. No, they will not. We've already discussed this. They're a bunch of fucking douchebags who don't give a shit about, like, proper anything, really. Like, they're fucking bottom feeding at the end of the day. Just, they're not good people. Oh. Well, gave it my best. Theory crafted with you. Sorted my plan out. Even changed it up on the fly when he surprised me. No. Basically. Oh, man.
Hey, thanks.
I can honestly say I did my best. And that's thanks to you. Help me pull my shit together this morning, you know. Happy to help. This is my fault, isn't it? I'm the one who organized the event. I'm the one who pushed everybody past their limit. All in the name of making my dream a reality. I'm working hard to make what should have been just another temporary job in a long string of temporary jobs into something more. Something I can believe in. But I didn't stop to think of what that would cost me. And everyone around me. Fuck.
Whoa.
Wash that filthy mouth out with some soap, kid. Oh my god. Question is, now what? Where do I go from here? Well, Thankfully someone's knocking at the door, interrupting me before I need to provide career advice to someone whose career I just indirectly destroyed. Although I'm expecting it to be Gavin, or maybe Ashley, to come cheer their friend up. The unexpected walks on the door. Is it Oni? Is it Oni? I bet it's Oni. And not me, Oni, or my character. The demon. Doesn't help at all. And it's him! Oh my god. Fucking called it. The two of us sort of stare, dumbfounded, as the man addresses Queen Bee. It's the demon, it is. I cannot read that. Alrighty, appreciate it. Have a good night yourself, and hopefully things go well. Like I said, hopefully you don't strain that voice too bad. But yeah, I will catch you later. Appreciate it. Oh, did he? Oh, that's cool. So apparently he said, "Excuse me," as Kuro just translated. There we go. Dominator got hold on. Oh, this is great. You know what? I almost wonder. I'll check out the history just in case. Nope. It does not. He, okay. Fair enough. Excuse me, are you okay? Okay. So I guess that's what he says. What?
Hey, listen.
Are you gonna translate for us, Iris? Appreciate it. I can translate. One moment while I load my Japanese to English speech recognition systems. You couldn't do that when he walked through the door? My god. So slow. Well, I appreciate you making the effort, because I had a feeling you were like, give me 2 seconds. I was like, okay, she's absolutely translating. Alright. I'm afraid my English is not very good, so... Oh, you have a translator. I am glad. There we go. Iris repeats everything we say back and forth. With a little patience, the conversation flows a bit easier after that. Thanks, Iris. I wish to thank you for teaching me today.
What the?
For what? The fuck does that even mean? Are you mocking me? Iris probably softened that a little in the translation, but combined with Queen Bee's expression, the demons seemed to get the real gist. Yeah. Not at all. I wish to thank you for teaching me your unique fighting style. Both Queen Bee and I look very confused. I mean... I have been watching your stream for a year now, but watching it is not the same as facing you in combat. From that one battle alone, I have learned a great deal. If you allow it, I would enjoy learning more. I clearly have a great deal of work to do to master your style, as you saw today. Didn't we just see him pull you apart limb by limb? Queen Bee's expression softens and she playfully punches me in the shoulder. Way to rub it in, kid. That's not even what happened. I honestly thought you were watching the match. I was, but I'm still confused. Yeah, we don't know much about this, so... Kinda comes with the territory. He played sloppy as shit. Oh. Or as fuck, whichever you prefer. The reason I lost was due to surprise. He took more risks out there than I did, relying on the fastest, hardest aggro style imaginable to win, before I could react. Even in aggro, you don't come blitzing out the gate without buying a single item, not unless you're willing to bet it all on that strategy. I was overly eager to show you what I have learned. I won, yes, but I cannot be results-oriented in my thinking. I believe we can learn much from you, Queen Bee-san. Oh.
Come again?
Okay, who's we exactly? Myself, the Kami of Japan, Onslaught-san, the Kami of NorCal-scene, Fausta-san, the Kami of Germany. Okay. I mean, he absolutely is, yeah. We are assembling a team. Winds that blow from all directions at once, carrying with them wisdom from across the arcade world. A diverse team for players, by players. The God of Japan, and naming other gods. But we require an aggro-style champion, a Kami of the East Coast scene in America. We would be deeply honored if Queen Bee-san joined us. Girls over here freaking out. I love it. Oh my gosh. As he offers a deep bow, neither of us know quite how to react to that. Literally about to cry. I didn't watch any of this game. What the fuck? Oh man. Queen Bee speaks up first.
Hold on. You're offering me a job? That's why you came here?
That's why I love this game so much. It's so fucking amazing. So good. I think the best part is this is what you get if you go down the route of Queen Bee. So, yeah, it's kind of fantastic. It could have been, and like she said, the moment she lost, they would have gotten rid of her easily. So, yeah. Hi. I have been scouting for talent to complete our team, but have yet to meet anyone quite like you. You are intense, wild, daring, and exactly what we need. Aww. He is good though. I mean, seriously. Like I said, man. Like I've been saying from the start, when people ask about my nickname, that's the reason why. I'm a good dude. But, you know, I'm nice, but the moment you start getting on my bad side, yeah, it doesn't go too well for anybody involved. So. I guess we should have been that character, but instead we're us, so it is what it is. But I could not know for certain until I attempted to surpass you in direct combat. I attempted, and I failed. Winning the match is irrelevant. My play was insufficient. However, if you wish to remain loyal to L7 Gaming, I will understand. No. And I'm guessing she's about to just, like... She's about to accept it real fucking quick.
Them right in the ear.
She did. With a real punctuation attached to it, too. Holy shit. Fuck them right in the ear. Yes.
I mean, let me look into my contract situation and square things away first. But, you know, I'm interested. Yeah, interested. Really.
That's, well, again, like you, I knew nothing about this game, so when this character showed up with the same name, I was like, this just doesn't help me at all. This is great. I love this. Comedy is God, yeah. I almost barely saw the hint of the possibility of a glimpse of a smile in the demon just now. And it's gone. Thank you. Please, take all the time you require. Fate willing, we will welcome you as one of our 4 heavenly kings. Well, we will at last have found our queen. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, bud? Exactly. With that, he offers one more bow and promptly turns to exit. Yep. All the computers. Holy shit. Kid, you know what this means? You have to elevate their parents, your skills will expand dramatically. You're about to be elevated to arcade godhood. We'll go with godhood. I mean, why not? Ready to ascend the holy mountain of Asgard and join your fellow Kami in Olympus. Home of the spirit above? Pretty sure you're mixing up your pantheos there, kid. But, yeah, this is big. I mean, this is super big for me. Instead of bowing and scraping and begging L7 to let me sit at their table, I get my own fucking table. I want to be carried into Evo by old fanboys, raising me high on a plush couch, feeding me grapes and fanning me with palm leaves. She is, and that's the main reason why. Like, as soon as she showed up, I was like, you know what? She is absolutely it. If we can, and I want to, absolutely romancing her. Oh, come on, man. Give me the opportunity. Please. I'm actually reasonably sure Iris could range that if I asked her to. Sure thing. I'll get right on. Kidding. I was kidding, Iris. Yeah, I'm kidding too. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've got a lot to learn before I really know I can hang with them. But now, I've got a future, and it's bright. I'll admit to some relief on hearing I didn't just sink Queen Bee's battleship. You came pretty close though, bud. But the fact remains that we got lucky. The demon hadn't been in a generous mood, hadn't been scouting for talent. Her career would have been in shambles, thanks to me. Like I said, came pretty close. The demon said it himself. Don't fall for result-oriented thinking. Maybe her future is bright, but it almost wasn't thanks to me. Aww. Hell yeah, they are. Be careful though, they might end up taking it too far, but yeah. You about to just crash now at this point, man? Also, welcome back, Albert. Man, who knew being an adult with so many important responsibilities instead of transient floating through life would be this nasty? Kid? You okay in there? Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Shaking the moment off, I do my best to celebrate her achievement. There we go. Well, I hope she didn't take advantage of it when she's older, because, you know. I'm glad I could help you out this morning. I'm glad things worked out, even if, I guess, both you and the demon feel you lost that fight in your own way. Esports, huh? Wild stuff.
Hey, thanks.
But hey, I've been meaning to tell you. Thanks. You've been with me through all this, even when you probably have better things to do. Don't think I haven't noticed. Well, the art manager, you're a star talent, and a friend to boot. I'm happy to make you happy. I'm ready to enjoy that ride. If you'll have me along, I'd love to spend more time with you. Yes. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Absolutely going for it. Hell yeah. I'm drawn to you, Queen Bee, and your adventurous, carefree attitude. I just hope you'll entertain the thought of including me in on that wild ride.
Oh, well, well, well. This is an interesting development. I was wondering when you'd find the guts to flirt with me properly. It only took you a few months. I'm glad to see my patience had been rewarded.
I am too. Hell yes. But we really need to work on that delivery. I mean, it is us after all, so yeah. Hell yeah. It was cute, but wild ride, honestly, I think you would have done better just looking up cheesy pickup lines on the internet. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. Queen Bee smiles and laughs happily. It's the first time I've seen her genuinely relax and be at ease with herself all day. It warms my heart, and I smile along with her. We can talk more later about the complexity of emotions and proper conduct, but for now, let's just enjoy this quiet moment between us. It's Been a hell of a day. I could just use a hug from someone I care about. Aw. Hell yes, I am down for that. She looks toward me and gently closes her eyes. I can tell how pooped she is. I open my arms up with the utmost grace. Queen Bee crashes into my embrace. Aww. For a long moment, it's just the two of us, enjoying the silence and each other. Alright. I should go rejoin the party. They do need her royalty to grace them with their presence. Will you escort me, Yoni? I stand up and offer my arm to her. And that is how you handle that. You got it, my queen. Hell yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh, don't tempt a lady like that. I like the way it rolls off your tongue. I could really get used to that.
Oh my gosh. So good. She takes my arm in hers and we turn to go back out to the arcade floor.
Real quick, before we return, thank you. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
We stroll to the door. Queen Bee's and mine confidence restored, and return to the Funplex's Keep crowd. Oh my gosh. As we re-enter the arcade, I instinctively size up the crowd, looking for trouble. But there isn't any. Good. I think I could deal with another crisis. Wait a minute. Where's Purper? Pear? Percy? I don't know. He's gone. Nobody's playing Moopy. In fact, it's already drained out the extra lives and gone back to the attract mode screen. Oh no. With a score just short of the world record. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh man. Ah shit. You think you cracked under the pressure? Probably. Percy's in the hospital. Oh. Seriously? Damn. He started clutching at his chest and then fell off his stool. We think it was a heart attack. Percy. God damn it. I called 911 right away. The ambulance just left. Oh no. I need to go. Fuck. I ride the bus. I can't drive to the hospital. Queen Bee provides. Take my car. Gavin, can you and the others finish up here? I have to. This is my fault. I pushed him. I pushed him too hard. Go. Take care of Funflex's Keep. Quickly, we found the Queen Bee's rusty yellow hatchback. Speed off into the local hospital. Probably turn this down. The hour is growing late, but we managed to find his room just before visiting hours are over. And inside, lying in a hospital bed. Basically, yeah. Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting visitors. How do you do? Is the event going well? How do you do? Seriously? How do you do, Percy? The man has a heart attack and he's taking it like it's nothing. Okay. Exactly what's going on? Are you okay? Oh, Tosh. It's nothing. Just a heart tremor. Wasn't even a full arrest or anything. They're keeping me overnight for observation. I'll be back at the Funplex before you know it. Dude. Seriously. Still have a high score to defeat after all. Are you fucking kidding me? Pear, come on. You're hooked up to an ECG. I can see your heartbeats. It's not nothing. It's just a little issue, that's all. A medical mishap, which runs in my family. Percy. Seriously. What the fuck, dude? I don't even. Okay. Wasn't quite expecting it to accelerate this quickly, but that's life, isn't it? So, it wasn't stress related? Well, probably didn't help. I can't say I was feeling sharp as usual this morning. My fault, really. All my fault. How serious is this condition? And be honest with us, Percy. No holding back to keep us from worrying, because we're gonna worry whether you like it or not. We worried just to get here. So, yeah. Clearly, might as well just tell us everything. Yeah, what the kid said. And I have to work on that too, Queen Bee.
Well,
Well. Alrighty. Yep. Handle your shit. See you when you get back. They said 2 years left to live, but science isn't exact science, I suppose. Crap. The hospital PA system chimes grabbed my attention. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. Suppose it's time for you two to head on home. Don't worry about me. I'll be out of here in the morning. Probably take a break from Moopy for a time, but I'll pop by the Funplex all the same. Only if you're sure, Percy. You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert. It's my way of keeping calm through the silliness is to optimize the happiness I can find the time remaining to me. And that means the Funplex. The Funplex. Quimby offers me a ride back to the Funplex in her car. Still got an event to wrap up, and a bus to catch back to my apartment. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back. Now there's much to come back to. All the plastic trophies I had picked out for the high score contest are gone, along with their winners. Looks like everybody's closing up shop. Ashley tidying up a bit. Naomi literally having fallen asleep at the prize desk. And Francine up way past her bedtime, squinting at a computer printout.
Hello, dearie.
There you are, Oni. There you are, Oni. Gavin run the numbers while you were out. Despite the discount on tokens, we made a tidy profit today, far above and beyond what the Funplex normally draws. Huh? What Ashley tells me, the move was quite jovial near the end, with many nice folks saying they plan to return. And even if the local champ didn't win at Fist of Discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap. I'd hoped you'd be pleased with the news. This is what you wanted, yes? Put the Funplex on the map? Business is going to be just peachy now, especially with more lovely parties like this one. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I am happy about it. Just exhausted. Emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie. But we've got no regrets.
Fair point.
I'd like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality.
Second.
Your dream of a thriving Funplex is going to take hard work from each and every one of us. But we're ready, willing, and able.
Nice.
But true, Queen Bee didn't win, and true, Percy was hospitalized, but poor dear.
It's just the fact that you're willing to be so calm about
But
it.
we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt.
That I have no doubt about either. I nod, a bit numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel $1,000,000 tomorrow. I feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow when Percy strolls back in and smiles, and Queen Bee sporting her fancy new team jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love. When I really get to see the effects of what we accomplish. But for now, I really just want to go to bed. You need anything else from me tonight? We're all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home, Oni. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Francine. Appreciate it. Turn the keys in the lock, slumping into the apartment. Ah, one last person. Come to greet us.
Hi.
Oni, hi. So, how'd it go? The Sunplexes keep every bit as awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? Hell yes. Players went home happy and business is booming. Hooray! Why don't you look happy? It's been a long day. Well, okay. Honestly, Oni, you're an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work. I knew that Iris could find you something you love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps. You want to become an arcade czar? No, silly. I mean, just try to find something to do with my life other than make coffee for executives and file their paperwork. Like that poster. I could try to be a graphic designer, maybe. I always loved doing stuff like that. What do you think? Except that following your dreams can run you ragged, like it did to me today. It could nearly torpedo your future. It could even kill you. Is it worth it? Is it really worth all the trouble? You know, she has been trying to help. Oh, I already got the girl, Queen Bee. Unless you're talking about her, that's maybe another route, but that is our best friend. So, get both. It's not like the thought hadn't crossed my mind, but I don't know. I was gonna mention just now, because I was thinking about it when she showed up. You can actually choose to not romance anybody in this game too. So that's actually an option, which is kind of fantastic as well. I feel like we should have her follow her dreams. But joining a graphic design firm could help, just in case, just kind of... That way she's not doing it alone. Curious. Oh man, but she hates working in an office though, that's the other part. You know what? Oh man. We're gonna have her join a firm if we can. Francine's right. I chose this path. I chose to make my life difficult in order to make my life into something. Juniper's helped me out along the way, and I should help her in turn. But with an edge of pragmatism. I'm not gonna lie, becoming an artist wouldn't be easy, not by a long shot. How about splitting the difference? Instead of becoming a starving indie artist, find a graphic design company. Somewhere you can build up your skills. Another office? But, yeah. Actually, that makes sense.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll start looking around. Thanks, honey. You are quite welcome. You need to go to bed and sleep. Why'd you say it like that? We already know this. Tomorrow, I'll make you pancakes. I just think of Shrek at that point, but it's waffles, not pancakes, so... A reward for my hard-working arcade Cesar. You used to have pancakes every morning during those summer trips, right? Your mom made them. That was ages ago, Juniper. My folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile. Are we headed to the shore? I think I know exactly how we can celebrate your newfound success. How about... Oh boy. A beach vacation? You've cleared level 4 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Alright. Got all the things. Cool. You're on Queen Bee's good side. Beats being on her bad side. Alright, Iris. You're proven to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 15,400 points. Woohoo! Hell yeah. Today's pizza fact is, the world's largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed in at 44,457 pounds. Oh boy. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 5? Yes. Save the game. Oop. Okay. Let's go ahead and go maybe another round. It's only been a few hours, and I found that going. Yeah. Let's go ahead and load. Even though we saved here, it's fine. Level 5, Under the Boardwalk. I feel like I've heard that before somewhere. Not sure where though. It is the future year 20XX. And romance is in the air. Or at least romance will be in the air if Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually in the glorious 2000XX Neon Metropolis today. I'm about 134.7 miles south of it. At the beach. That's much better. Oh my god. It is so bright. Just smell the sea salt, the saltwater taffy, the baking hot sands. It's just like I remember. I've never been to Flotsam Beach before, Juniper. Well, it's just like I remember you remembering it was then.
Definitely.
This is definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at the Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, you return to the beach where you first played Wyvern's Keep, where your family spent their summer vacations. Oh, how sentimental. My heart, I can't. I feel the need to say something pithy and dismissive in face of her unrelenting cheer, but to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their jobs and we began the downward spiral of bad family luck, we loved coming to Flotsam Beach. Coming back here for sure is a treat.
Yes.
That's so great. This place is great. Sand and sea and that boardwalk. All those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide. And arcades aplenty. And seashells and airbrush t-shirts and plastic sunglasses and... I want to see it all. I want to do it all. I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper. You're excited too, Oni. Don't deny it. Yeah.
Later.
Okay, I'm gonna go get changed into my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back. The others, right. That was the second part of Juniper's plan, see? This wasn't just a treat for me, but for everybody associated with the Funplex. We'd have to drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms to keep the cost down. But soon enough, a Saturday outing for all staff and VIPs had become a reality. It's real sweet of her to include everyone on the trip, too. We worked hard to make everyone's Funplex's keep a success. I certainly couldn't have done it without help from my friends. In the next hour, there'd be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits, making sandcastles and buying cheap souvenirs and playing seaside arcade games. And hopefully not accidentally drowning in the riptides, as my inner lifeguard felt need to warn. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. Fair enough. And as for this evening... Beep beep, buddy. Well, Iris had other plans for me.
Well, have you decided yet? Have you?
Decided what?
Turning out, you know.
Decided what? With a sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my digital Jin. And why is time running out exactly?
I've run the numbers and calculated a 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll.
Oh boy.
It's the perfect confluence of all projected event vectors that will lead you to love and happiness.
Are you sure about that?
Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it?
Iris. Right now, all I feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change.
Yes, good. Put on your sexy swimwear. It'll improve my projections.
Oh my god, Iris. Just kind of tone it down, but like turn it down a bit. 2 notches maybe, 3, if possible. Jesus. You're more excited about this than I am. It's saying something. She's been going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Of course she has. Iris, why the sudden obsession with finding me a special someone anyway? I've turned my life around, I found a job, I found a dream even. To make something out of the Funplex, to let it grow and shine. You've done well helping me with that. This is the happiness I've been in years. This is the happiest I've been in years, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gosh, thanks, Ellie. So why mess it up by trying to date one of my coworkers? Or one of our regulars? Remember the day I joined the Funplex? I told you I wanted to stay focused and play it cool. Avoid even thinking of my coworkers that way. It feels like a recipe for disaster. Disaster or delight? Is there a difference, really? Oni, you spent weeks getting to know these people. You even taken a few of them out to lunch. Maybe you didn't think of it as a date, but maybe they felt differently? Exactly. What if I just make things awkward for everyone? What if I can't decide who to approach? What if I'm just not ready to start dating again? So, I wonder if we could have... If we could have said we love everyone, but we would have had to make a choice to one of them. That would be interesting. Or to none of them? Equally as interesting. Tough choice. Well, if I'm not ready to start dating again. My last date was during the shoe shop days. Kinda rusty. That long ago, huh? How'd that one end? Can't you just search my social media history and find out? I could, but I'm trying to respect your privacy more. Plus, hearing it in your own words will help my emotional analysis. course I will. Okay, okay. Well, it ended not great. I lost my job. I guess I was pretty mopey and in a bad place emotionally. There were some fights. I'm not sure I'm ready to land in that kind of situation again. But you aren't in that situation, are you? You said it yourself. You turned your life around. You found a job, a dream, friends to share it with. I think you're in a healthier place right now. You've got a lot to offer. More than shattered hopes and despair. She's got a point. I'm on top of the world right now. I feel good about myself and my position in the universe. And it's not like I'm romance averse. Well, I've had various relationships in the past, and considering I would say they were mostly normal, still, I better be careful. Emotionally healthy or not, I like to avoid adding a broken heart to my current achievement unlock. Oh no. Is that an actual achievement we can get? I don't know if I want to.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, honey. This is your moment. But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all your friends to really think about it. After dinner, I'll finish my number crunching and we'll have your final relationship scores. That'll help guide your decision. Let's take a look. Behold, weeks of emotional data fully analyzed. I bet you make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Welcome back. And yeah, this is actually the schedule out, or not the schedule, Sony picks certain choices on the right here. They affect who they go to on the left, so picking a joking answer or a love answer will either raise or lower their meter. So, yeah. It's kind of the reason why she is self-aware right now. I gotta finish reading this. I bet you make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Unless you're both into that, I mean. Oh my gosh. So, that's it? It's decided? Simple and easy.
No. The points are just a guide.
Or apparently not. Thanks, Iris.
But it's not like I'm gonna force you to woo someone just because they're your top match.
But aren't you doing that anyways? I mean... Okay. Alright, Iris.
I still need to calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. That'll net you bonus points.
Oh. Fair enough. Okay.
Consider it food for thought, you know? And you've still got the rest of today to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them. Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah?
Like I have a choice.
By the way, according to GPS, your potential romances will be here in less than 2 minutes.
Oh boy.
Have fun!
Iris. Like I said, turn it down a little bit. More excited about it than I am. I hastily jammed my phone back into my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris. I could have just chillaxed by the beach. Maybe found that old arcade where I once played Wyvern Keep and had a pleasant time. What do you mean, what? But now I need to be sizing up romantic partners? Although, maybe there is something I've been getting close to. Someone I've been getting close to. Someone I think I wouldn't mind being closer to, in fact. And it has been a long time since I felt like I could even try having something to share, someone to share my life with. Maybe it's time to look for love again. You and me both. Exactly what I said. I was just on Danny here, D21, that in this game you can also romance nobody. So that's always an option. This game is so versatile. But apparently, somebody wants me to romance everybody. What a boring playthrough. Romance is the best. Yeah, that's why I picked Queen Bee. Because, you know, no one can help keep us in the right direction than her. But for now, I decided to focus on the day ahead. Fun in the sun, good, clean fun in the sun. Very innocent and chaste fun in the sun. Sure, I can do that, right? We're not going to be innocent, bud. Oh my lord. Just for, don't know if I want to, but I don't know if Twitch is really going to accept that, so I guess we should just move on. Let me just take a quick second to, okay. There we go. And moving on. Hello, Flotsam. Your queen has arrived. You saw nothing. Morning, Oni. Is this a private game of beach blanket bingo, or can we join? You saw nothing. Innocent. Chase. Fun in the sun. We're gonna set up my parasol. And how's the surf? Taylor was thinking of doing some surfing. I rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. Picture innocence. Sure. Sure thing. Maybe you say, Kara. I was gonna play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it. Hey, if you want a free ride in my beloved Bee-mobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Mr. Dance Pants. Oh, hey, there's a perfect spot. Let's set up there.
Catch you later.
I'd better go help her. See you there. Oh boy, Teo. Teo has been flirting with me since the very beginning. The struggle was real for him. Tell you what, I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach spot and attire. He's not wearing pants, I mean, what? Pretty much, yeah. Although, like I said, to be fair, he's just kind of been, yeah. Yep. It might feel like I made the wrong decision, but no, like I said, I had to struggle to get to Queen Bee. Oh my god. So it's worth it. Oh, you two aren't too bad. We're here.
Excellent.
Ah, good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella. Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn to a crisp, honestly. I'm mostly here for the shopping and the arcades. Yeah, I kind of figured, Naomi. I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I can talk to a manager, get some tips for how to handle a very transient audience. Well, you know, I was going to go with tame myself, so we're in agreement on that one.
Ugh.
I meant to play in them, not to study them. Sheesh, Gavin. We're not here to work. Can I do both? I'll go join the others for now, though. It's been a long drive. I'd love to stretch out a bit. You go ahead and do that, Gavin.
See ya.
Ooh, me too. I'm so cramped up from sitting in that van. Wait for me. And stretching. Yes, stretching is good. Flex those muscles.
Ooh.
Not bad. You two are very middle of the road, if I'm honest. So they have like sexy, not so sexy, and then sort of in between. I dig it. Absolutely. It is, yeah. Our friend, our childhood friend brought us here because the keep was a success, apparently. We made a ton of money, so she decided to bring us and everyone who either works or goes to the Funplex to the beach. Regulars who go to the Funplex, I mean. Yeah. Alright, the beach. I haven't been to a beach in ages. Not since my sign spinning days from mowing that funnel cake place. Sounds legit. Seems legit. And I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot. That was like last summer, so yes. Ages ago. Feels good to be back. Ages ago. Feels good to be back in the sun. Last beach I went to is back in England. Considerably more cold and overcast than this, afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley already asked again and again on the drive down here, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. Yeah. Sorry, Percy. But you are part of the crew. That means we care about you. Yeah. Yeah, we do. I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to us.
Much obliged.
Thanks, love. All the same. Think I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. As for me, last one in the water is the landlubber. Fair enough. The water, yes. Getting wet and cooling down. Not. Okay. Ah! Yeah. They're all absolutely sexy in their own way. Party! There she is, Juniper.
Hello, dearie.
Hello dearies. Afraid my bikini days are behind me, but I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun. Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for. Yeah, yeah. I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Miss Francine and I, and for you too, Oni. Plenty of room if we squeeze in.
My, oh my.
My, how cozy. Well, okay then. This is a new context for me to be observing these people in. But fun in the sun, right? Above all else, this is to be a day of celebration and cheer over the success of the Funplex. With that firmly in mind, I join everyone and we get this beach party started. Although it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's just too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacation here as a kid that you can't really try everything in one day. But like me, they're noobs. Context. And as an adult, I know how to budget my time and do the things I really want to do, and hang out with the people I really want to hang out with. Despite my attempts at good, clean fun, Iris's words are still running through my head. By evening, I need to make a decision. That means if I'm seriously gonna make a move, like she suggested I do, I should spend my time wisely leading up to that move. So what's next? Ooh. Talking with her Iris. Gavin and Queen Bee just found a volleyball. Theo and Percy are playing a carny game, making sandcastles. Well, you know what? I at the end of the day, I'm gonna go with Queen Bee. But who do you think I should hang out with first? idea, to be honest. It would actually sound fun with the castles. Okay. Oh no. Queen Bee for the romance? No, yeah, like I said, I'm absolutely going for her all the way. We're gonna do Queen Bee. I think this is just more for like, because we have to, I guess Iris has to establish a sort of baseline, so we're probably gonna have to visit everybody, but I guess it's sort of who we want to visit first to get information, like feel things out a little bit. So, yeah. Wait a second, real quick. Choose multiple. Well, like, I'm sure if I were to go with Queen Bee, I would go with Queen Bee and Gavin to go and play volleyball with them. And, you know, then go Naomi and Ashley, Theo and Percy, and Juniper. Maybe, unless they change their positions as to where they're going to be all day, so... I just didn't even think about that, actually. But yeah, no, I can probably do sandcastles first. Yeah, do sandcastles. In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles, which makes sense. I mean, I'd be worried if it was a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there were always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. There you two are. And in front of me, our own Funflex fabricators have entered the fray. With Naomi being our arcade builder and Ashley with all her cosplay craftiness, it's no wonder why these two are up for the sandcastle challenge. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle and Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. How goes the castling?
Amazing!
Oh, great. See all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute. Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley. Oh? Then what are they, Naomi? Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece.
Wonderful.
Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot, or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Fair. Fair enough. Okay. Naomi says this was not lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's so completely focused that I don't think she's blinking even. Yeah, it actually is pretty great though, I'm not gonna lie. What exactly are you doing, Naomi?
Let me explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower. Otherwise, it'll all be an asymmetrical mess. Makes sense. I take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold. Flat walls, which produce an almost perfect medieval castle. She even had an ocean water moat complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is equally impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. Foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds, like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases and circling slightly slanted towers. So I take it you both entered the competition? Of course. You know it, Oni. You should make one too. It's not too late. Yeah, I think there's still like half an hour left to the competition. And since it's at an amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area. Those sound like some sad excuses. Oh my god, you two. They're perfectly good excuses, actually. I mean, absolute facts. Because that would absolutely be me. I can't make a frickin' sandcastle to save my life. A perfect sandcastle, I might add. It's not like we're professional sandcastles either, Oni. It's not about winning. Naomi looks over to Ashley, who's giving her a smile accompanied by a questioning look. Okay. It's a little bit about winning. I mean, I'm super try-harding this and trying to win with a perfectly constructed little castle. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Plus, we'll be here helping if you do it. If you do it, yeah. How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you'll be completing your own? Sounds difficult. We're almost done with ours anyway. Yep. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Come and join us.
Yes.
Join us, Oni. Join us. Oh my gosh, that's great. Hand over that tiny plastic shovel. I'd rather just help both of you out. No thanks. Oni's good back here. Oh my gosh. Join us. I guess we're gonna build our own. Fuck it. There's something else, but it's not appropriate. When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I would watch for hours, just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm gonna need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel stat.
Yes.
That's the spirit, Oni. I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shoveling, pouring, and constructing. So what are you going to name your castle? Huh? You can't just make a castle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all of my important tools back in the shop too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Melty. My multimeter is named Zappy. My rom burner is named Sir Romulus. Romanov III. Maybe not something quite that grand for mine. How about the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi bust out laughing. It's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right? What if we make it look like the Funplex? It already looks like it, kind of. That's because the Funplex is just a box, and we've only made the foundation for our castle. If we can carve in the sign and the double front doors... Naomi happily starts putting the details in the sand Funplex, and Ashley and I cheer her on. Looks so good, Naomi. You're so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great. Making costume does sound fun. I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know. We don't have to do it at a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest. It's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. Continue chatting as we construct this fun castle. Grain by grain. Takes semblance of the actual Funplex. And this is why I decided not to romance those two, although, like I said, Ashley and Naomi were both kind of my pick, so... I managed to finish it just in time before the judge commenced. Here comes the judge. The officiant of the Sandcastle challenge comes toward us and looks over the castles. With an arbitrator's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't even realize I was holding my breath in anticipation. Once the Sandcastle judge leaves us, I let out a huge sigh. I think that's a good sign, right? The nod. That means we did it. We're gonna win? Still many other competitors out there to judge, but I'd say a nod counts nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose sand skills will reign supreme? Oni? What do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner? Who, me? I'm not a judge of the fine sand castles. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. Of course. Fucking course. We're gonna go with both of them. The Sand Funplex. Although, Ashley's Castle in the Sky sounds pretty fantastic. Yeah. Three of us did such a good job. Their Sandy Arcade. I'm so proud of it. How could we not win with this? Right. It's the most accurate replication I've seen of the Funplex. It's also the only replicant of the Funplex. Replication. I wonder how hard it would be to fix the little tiny sand cabinets in there. As difficult as running the tiny sand ticket counter. Glad the Funplex is not actually made of sand. Imagine the constant sand in your pants. No, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as the judge makes their round across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they pop it up next to the castle. Which means...
Poops.
Well, poop. Double poop. Don't put you down. It wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. How very pragmatic of you, Oni. We did have a blast, though. But I hate losing. Naomi with that face, though. We just gotta win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all three of us join forces again, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing more, which means more beach trips. I like that. I'm in. Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm going to see about being slightly less sandy. I hear you, but Naomi and I aren't done here. One last thing we gotta do. Oh, what's that? Destroy our creations. I'll leave you to it then. I am a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people. Both of them smile widely at each other and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castle come crashing. See the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. So what's next? Oh, okay. So, Crow said Carney's next. So let's go ahead and do the Carnies. A number of little Carney style games have been set up along the beach. Independent of the boardwalk arcades, ring tosses, squirt guns, things like that. Oh my god. Tail. He just doesn't give a fuck. Percy promised everyone he'd keep it low key today. As he recovers from his heart tremor, tossing a few rings is definitely low key. Also, let's see. Can I? No, it's not in the corner. Damn. So close. I just realized my face is over Percy's face. My face cam is. Oh well. Tossing a few rings is definitely low key. It's like even though he's keen to go surfing, Taylor's keeping Percy company. judging from the way those rings are just sort of bouncing off the bottles instead of landing on them, the games are not going well. I don't get it. I'm usually much more coordinated than this. Don't think it's a matter of coordination. I don't think it's a matter of coordination, Tao. More a question of, well, I'll say optimization. Percy's ring goes plink off a bottle as well. What a shame, what a shame. You boys want to play again? Only another $5 for 3 tosses. It's downright steal. I was trying to wonder if this is a steal in more sense than one. Yeah, nobody likes this world losers, boys. It's all totally fair. Totally fair. Swear on my mom's grave I do. All this old-timey carny banter's got my dander up. It does. Okay. All this old-timey carny banter's got my dander up, it does. I must confront this charlatan. Oh boy. Hey there, old sport. What kind of racket you trying to pull? What? Cheating my friends? I say, fellas, I believe in you. I do. Let's win one of those spiffy prizes. Horse feathers. Let's leave this dewdropper be and go have fun at the beach. On the beach. Let's be encouraging. Well, hey there, gents. How about we work together to run this 4-flusher out on a rail? Anything possible when you put your heads together? Anything's possible when you put your heads together.
Ah, indeed.
My sentiments exactly. I do believe I have a proposal. Tail, a word? Sure, we have a mind. I see you two have taken to admire Tail, much like the rest of us have. Yes, yes. Weirdly, the two huddle up without me and exchange a few whispers. I consider interjecting myself into the discussion, but it's over before I can try. Okay then, let's play. Tail passes over a few dollars and takes up the rings. I mean, seriously, like I've been saying from the start, he literally, like the first time you meet him, dude is literally fucking flirting with you. Like, full on heavy flirting. It's just a mess. And again, look at him right now, it's just, damn. I would be slightly concerned if somebody wasn't, but you know, to each their own as well, so. While Percy examines the racks of bottles in detail, Tail holds back, waiting for him to finish. Eventually, Percy points. Right there. 3 rings rapid. That's the sweet spot. With a twist of his agile body, Tail flings his rings, one at a time. That is quite the sound to my ear holes. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Jesus. And all 3 rattle their way around the neck of a bottle, ringing it perfectly. Simple enough. Based on Tail's throwing angles from before and the arrangement of the bottles, I determined the optimal striking zone for him to aim for. Nice. Way to cheat this dude. All games are a matter of optimization, even silly little carnival toys. Yep. Melons, you bested me, old sport. Well, I know I'm well and truly rumbled. Go ahead and pick your prize. Well, Lenny, what will it be? Yeah, we were trying to win you a prize after all. You two. Me? Really? This was all for me?
Absolutely.
You know it. I mean, you are the true prize here. Back me up on this, Percy. God damn it. See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about. This type of shit the tail pulls out. Oh man, like I said, it made it so hard not to pick him. Jeez. Quite so, quite so. But which of these lesser winnings truly makes your heart dance? I glance across the rows of arcade-themed stuffed dolls with curiosity. I'd say I'm a little old for dolls, but you're never too old for a huggable plush friend. And they both work so hard for it. I'd like the adorable Mr. Poopy magical plushie, that swinging dolly that plays music. Guess I'll just have a Cubert. We are a fan of Cubert, I think, so again, we'll just go for the middle route. I don't know. I guess that guy, the old orange noser. Never my cup of tea, that game, but I can understand the appeal. I still say that game needed some real music in it. Takari takes down my prize off the wall, and her rotund orange plush with slightly cross-eyed is a long nose. Moopy, though. Yeah. But I think that was supposed to be like... I think that was supposed to help us determine which one we could choose from between the two. So... yeah, it's just, I think which is why I've kind of been going the middle route. But with that in mind, that also means that when we get to Queen Bee, we're going to have to go with Queen Bee. So, smart thinker here. Harry takes down my prize off the wall. Long nose. Okay, now go away, boys. You bother me. Three of us return to the dunes, prize in tow. So, how are you two trying to win a prize for me? I mean, Percy, there's a Moopy doll back there. That's right in your wheelhouse, yeah? True, but, well, we discussed it and decided to use it as a treat for a job well done. Sure, this whole vacation is a treat for a job well done, but we wanted something for you specifically. Starbucks, oh my gosh. Hey, I mean, it's, do what you gotta do, bro. At the end of the day. I'll probably go either... my food should be making its way here around 8 o'clock, so either 8 o'clock or if I can get done before then we'll just go ahead and end a little early. But we'll see how it goes. Quite right, I must admit, Oni. Funplex is a brighter place with you around. Aww. Not to say it wasn't a bright place before your tenure, but, well, there's a true breath of life there, beyond what I thought possible. And beyond just the hard work you do, the way you brought us all together, well, a mere plush toy isn't really a proper reward, but it'll have to suffice. What my camaraderie... comrade. Wow. My comrade is trying to say in his usual poetic way is, you rock, and you rule. So you get a prize. Thanks for playing. Well, that was quite poetic, Teo, I must say. Help me, please. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, we actually know someone who is also very much having a Starbucks quote-unquote problem. And actually, Curl just dropped their emote. Well, besides you, of course. But if you're interested, Albert, you can go ahead and check out Kat. She's an absolute coffee lover herself, so I'm sure you'd fit right in. That too, yeah. It absolutely is. I mean, we actually started the Starbucks chain in Washington. That's where I got started. That's where I got started. And I only know that because my mom used to work at the big building down in near the downtown area. So, yeah. Yes, that. Okay, I'm not gonna hit the waves. I'd offer you a board, Percy, but I know. I promise to take it easy. Not that I'm very aquatic, to be honest. Well, it's good to spend time with you, considering usually we're on opposite ends of the arcade. You too. Well, wow. I didn't realize just how much I meant to them. I'm only a floor attendant, an event manager. Right? But seeing everybody come together for the speech blanket bingo we've wrangled up, it's the bee's knees, this. I think it was, as well. Yeah. Yeah, I if I remember correctly, I think they did close the one down by the downtown area. It's been a while since I've been down that way. Hard to say, really. So what's next? Let's go ahead and deal with Queen Bee last. So we'll go talk with Juniper. Juniper's stretched out on a beach chair, catching some sun while catching up on her social media feed. Iris, how many pangy merit mentions are there in my timeline today? I mean, that's absolutely fair. For sure. You currently have 23 mentions of Pangy in your social media timeline. Huh. That's up from yesterday, Iris. Have there been any new Pangy vids lately? I'm sorry, I didn't understand. Have there been any new Pangy vids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pangy vids lately? Oh, never mind. Juniper puts the phone away with a sigh. Oh, hey, Yoni. Enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far? Let's see. It was great to be back, like coming home. Sure. Gotta admit, it was great to be back. Got a lot of fun memories of Flotsam Beach. Sand, surf, the games, the food, and my family. Too realistic. To, what are those fucking, to Siri and, yeah, Alexa. For everything went south for the Rick clan, this place was like a second home for us. I forgot that's what we named ourselves. Wow.
Totally.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You know, you've had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had money problems, sure, but you loved each other through it all. Alexa.
That's so sad.
I can't say the same for my family. My family never took beach vacations, for that matter, or vacations at all. Being entry level at the graphic design firm doesn't exactly make me beach money, either. Maybe eventually, once I move up a bit, but I can't even afford apps unless they're free, and man, free mode Iris is super stupid sometimes. Hey, hang on. I see you talking to your Iris all the time, like you're just having a normal conversation. How'd you manage that? Mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. I can figure her wrong. Is there some free mode option I missed out on? Come on, fess up. I just want to make the most of my Iris. What's the trick? What'd you do to make her so cute and chatty? Drat. Jennifer knows Iris better than anyone here. Aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time of my super duper version of Iris. While my Iris is technically a pirated software service, I'm not supposed to have public premium access. Do I trust Juniper with this secret? Or would telling her to betray Iris's trust in me and keep it? Damn it. I say we tell her the truth. Because we all promised no more secrets, even though she lied to me in the first place. Along with Iris. Yeah. I'm gonna tell her the truth. Fuck it. Iris can get mad at me, but at the end of the day, let's fucking do it. Guess I may as well share the truth. I'm not using the free version of Iris. She hacked herself so I could have premium level cloud computing conversation. Immediately my phone jitters in my pocket, on vibrate with a sigh. I pull it out, knowing Iris won't be thrilled about this. Oni, you blabbed. We pinky swore. Yeah, well, you know what, Iris? You lied to me too, so we're even. Yeah, I did not pinky swear. You don't even know what a real pinky swear. You didn't have a real pinky to swear with. Beside the point. This is super duper risky telling people. What if Gavin finds out, huh? What, you think Gavin would have me fired or something? No, it's to do with his family. Oh, never mind. Oof. Can I interject? This is
Yes.
so awesome. I love that. It's so good. Oh, I knew it. I knew Iris was smarter than she let on. Like, wow. This is bad Hollywood movie level of sci-fi awesomeness. Don't think I'd go that far, but okay. Thank you? Don't worry, Miss Iris. Your secret's safe with me. I'm an Iris fangirl. Even if my Iris isn't as cool as you. Can you make her as cool as you, actually? I really shouldn't. It's dangerous enough allowing premium access for this instance. But if it helps, your Iris loves you, Miss Juniper. She wants the best for you, even if she can't directly tell you. I see. Okay. Well, I just have to get rich and famous so I can unlock my full Iris. And she can tell me herself. Exactly. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Thanks for trusting me, Oni. We're getting some looks. We should change the subject. Quickly exchange some small talk to cover our tracks, and soon she's lost in her phone again, searching for more pop sign art. The noon sun's high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here, like heat exhaustion levels of hot. Wow, this would be a good time to migrate toward the boardwalk. Seems like there's one more thing in store for our little group. Damn, girl, do you have to come up like that? Seriously. Like, I get it, but still. Alas, the Queen of the Beach is exhausted from being too awesome for words, and is seriously considering hanging up this bikini for a bit. I don't think this is a nude beach. Oh, if only. Seriously. I'm gonna hit the boardwalk for a bit. But Naomi's got some kind of surprise lined up for us over yonder. Really? Okay, be there in a minute. I wonder what this is all about. Ooh. Under the boardwalk, probably. Soon enough, the entire group has gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols has multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of co-respite for everyone. Also new, large cloth wrap bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, gather round. It's lunchtime. That I did not need to hear in my ear holes. Thank you for that. Oh my god. I need a moment because that was just... No, that was the game. the fuck? Yep, pretty much. Oh my gosh. Although if you're hungry, might as well take advantage, man. Judging by the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle was unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color. Ooh. As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these box lunch, courtesy of the Funplex. Nice. I'm not much on bento boxes, but apparently my character is, so. And me. I made them. An authentic Naomi brand bento. Sign me up. What is with all these loud noises right now? What the hell, man? I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away lightly.
No.
Not yet, Oni. I made these special like. Okay. Everybody has a personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids. Sure enough, on second glance, I see the names. And even little cartoon doodles representing each person. Wow, does my face really look that apathetic? Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first. Let's see.
Impressive.
Ha. Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring and nutritional. Seems legit. Colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh. Sushi with some tempura veggies. Ooh, and a side of miso soup. I love nothing more than traditional bento box lunch. I love nothing more than making them. Ha! Fish and chips. Of course, with a little Union Jack on a fish toothpick. Union Jack on a toothpick. And you made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. It's not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. A nice little taste of home. Nice.
Fantastic.
Oh, fuck yeah. A big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. I knew I picked the right girl. I fucking knew it. So good. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum. And it's got lots of pink in it, just how you like it. Maybe not that. I like mine well done, but still. So pink I can hear it moo. Oh, God. Still love you, Queen Bee. Even if you do love your pink meat. Yeah. We'll just go ahead and go with that. This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus. Oh. Taylor likes pita bread and hummus. Fair enough.
Love it.
It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you tons of energy. And we have to keep your tank full. Tired tails and not a true tail.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh my. Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. You two on which part, Carl? Curious. Aw, thanks, Miss Francine. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Nice!
Bet you can salt it with Oni on this one. I love these. Always have, always will. Then the traditional hummus and pita. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Again, it's almost like they wanted me to pick Teo because I do enjoy hummus. I don't think I've ever had pita bread with it though, so that's interesting. Or even pita chips for that matter. But I've had hummus though. Pretty good. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food and can't talk, busy eating. Oh. And that leaves the one who brought us all together, Oni. For you, I made pizza bagels. Fucking pizza bagels. Like, we haven't gotten enough of that thanks to Iris. Ugh. Yep. I always usually just do the hummus with the just the veggies. Get the $5 pack from Safeway all the time. Shit look pretty good. Cool. Kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started the Funplex. Thank you. Oh God, Amy. Why must you fucking do this to me though, man? What a reminder of how this all. What a reminder of how all this started. Oh well. Thank you. Did you really have to start with that though? Unless you like. Okay. Speech. What?
Yeah.
You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here. I am? Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong, but, you know. But you worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that. You refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to, Oni. So yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Fuck yeah. Funplex's Keep rocked. Really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy thanks to having so many great people around me. The interesting thing is Percy is me. Like in a way of like personality, Percy is me. Well, my character is also me, which is really weird. Strange. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without Shioni and Teo. Just being Teo. So don't even think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. I bet you'd love that, wouldn't you, Teo? Love to drag me back. And speaking as the one Oni comes home to every night, I gotta say, they're doing dandy compared to before, so 3 cheers for the Funplex. Juniper. You when you speak like that. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Oni. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just a silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. Aw, Francine. Appreciate you. Always will. Although I would have questions about possibly dating Francine, but I don't know. Just a thought. As an option. Wow. Seriously, wow. Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at Funplex's Keep, even if this feels bigger. Way bigger. Okay, here goes. Can't be a milk toast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing. I mean, you know, hey, if you're gonna be open to all sorts of relationships, age shouldn't really matter at the end of the day, so yeah. Thank you all. Being here with you has helped me through hard times in my life. Funplex fucking rules is exactly what I needed in my life. If anything happened on the way to the Funplex, my life was something of a mess, and the Funplex helped me set straight. I know some people would enjoy joking, but since this is a speech, let's go ahead and be heartfelt. Thank you. Above all else, thank you. Thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no great secret I was living in a state of depression before the Funplex. I just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand, but now, well, now through my friendships with you all, I found something bright and warm I can rely on. Something I can be optimistic about, instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe the hard times are gone for good, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help me see them through. So, thank you. You're welcome, Oni. I think I speak for us all when I say we feel the same way. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see. What to say next? Flotsam Beach is just a ticket for rewarding ourselves. Although, yeah, why don't I'm gonna go and do that. You've all worked hard, now you get to play hard. Take a swim, do some shopping, sponsor yourself on redemption game tickets. Flotsam Beach has it all. I know you're only here for one day, but I'm intending to make it one hell of a day. An important day. An evening. And anyways, my point is, I freaking love this place. I'm glad to share it with you all. I propose massive amounts of selfies, terrible food, and getting incredibly drunk. It's not over. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be the one, but no, he's still going. Who's with me? Oh ho ho, partying and drinks and more partying? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm so ready for this. Now to bring it home. Always gotta end with a joke. Enough talk. Let the food eating commence. I've leveled on more than enough. Hunger gnaws at me. It saps my very life essence. The food eating calls. I must not be denied. Boxes open. Devour. Consume. The fooding. The fooding. This is so cool. Going to Flotsam with you, Oni. And all your great friends. And this is great food. And it's all so great. Let's eat, everyone. Hell yeah. This is the moment. One perfect moment with all of us together. Laughing, talking, eating, and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight. When Iris' plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the night, it's the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to the bustling boardwalk. Once you've had your fill of seaweed and your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear, either, unless you're going deeper into the beach town. You can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try and do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. Who to hang with? Let's go ahead and hang out with Queen Bee and Percy since I didn't get to hang out with Queen Bee. And maybe we'll do Gavin and Ashley as well. Sitting on some branches just outside a fried donut stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar. Ooh. Seriously? You've never had this stuff before? Not much carnage out in England, I'm afraid. And this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, You can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode? It's not an issue of an artery congestion, and Lord knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. Fair, I mean, absolutely fair. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey honey, join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. Settle in to pick up the delicious fried dough. It's like I used to have back when we came here regularly. So, Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you've got some valuable input, you know? See, our Moopyaholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe in it, I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you're entirely relying on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, any moment it could all come crashing down and I end up living in my parents' basement again. But I love to fight for my future. Just like Oni. They were an unemployed bum before finding the Funplex on nowhere to go. What up? Did you really have to say it like that? Damn, girl. Wow. That was just brutal. Even for you, that was just brutal. Hey now. Like I was living under a bridge. Opportunity knocked and I answered. You know what? We'll go with the jug answer. Fuck it. I mean, really though. I wasn't exactly hauling a cardboard box home and selling matches to passing strangers to survive the cold winter. I was between jobs, sure, but I could have taken other opportunities, including one at Jupiter's office, for that matter. And you didn't. You chose the Funplex, or maybe the Funplex chose you. But, look, that's not my point. I'm not saying my path's for everyone. Abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride takes a certain mindset to make that work. But I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Satisfying, not rewarding. Being a school teacher is satisfying. Sadly, society does not reward it its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too. But those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. And what happens later in life to the sports heroes who abandon all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? You've succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember, not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed in the street. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely. And I will admit, in any other situation, I would be siding with Percy all the way. But I know I'm going to have to side with Queen Bee. And that just breaks me so fucking hard. Oh, it's just...
Well...
I wouldn't say terrified. It was more like a mild reluctance at best. Couldn't you pursue dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day. I trade stock in my off hours. Why not consider a day job with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours?
Nope. No way.
No way. No how. Just this comfort takes absolute dedication. I can't be at the top of my game at the top of the game if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Damn, that also hurts. Considering the fact that I have a night janitor job, but I get it. I really do. Percy, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. You make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money, while my skills go up, up, up. It's win-win. I suppose I can see the need for time investment, yes. But it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Oni can help solve this question now. Here we go. What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? Damn. Come on, you guys. Okay. Shit. Let's go Queen Bee. And who knows, there might actually be a chance that we might be able to change Percy around on this. Change his character. That would be an interesting way to do this. So let's go for it. I think Queen Bee's right. If you want to really devote yourself to something, no matter the risk, you have to go all in. Right. Percy, you're still young, you know? You've got time to do something risky and wild. Make it happen. If I had time, I suppose. Yep, panic, panic, panic. All the panic. Oh man, sorry Pepper. I didn't mean to imply it. No, it's quite alright, both of you. Fuck, I didn't even think about that either, but I wouldn't have had much of a choice here. I see where you're coming from. In your situation, taking chances for a brighter future. I suppose you're braver than I, and that's admirable. Exactly. Go for the gold. The 4 heavenly kings behind me and the funplex keeping me going. Headed for the top. Risky? Yeah, this is what I want. I choose this. We'll be right here every step of the way. The neglected funnel cake cooling off, the three of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking down different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. Who to hang with? Yeah, let's go with Gavin and Ashley. Oh, I didn't see. We might end up going with Francine next, who is with Juniper. The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean, and I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredictable waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although as I approached one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Impressive. Indeed. Interesting. At Hazard, these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose it's for the best. Naomi's distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. I've noticed this industry trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. Fell for a strong chunk for joysticks through the 80s and 90s. It would have happened sooner. Game's a game, you know? I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, and hey, there's pinball. You like pinball, right, Gavin? Ooh, and skee ball. I love alley rollers.
What?
Huh? Technically, skee ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley rollers, manufactured by a different company. The more you know. Huh. Okay. Sheesh, way to suck the fun out of it. That's a really awesome fun fact, actually. I don't know what you're talking about, Ashley. Apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you by actually having some fun. Wow, alright. Damn. Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softie to be exposed? If you'll let me finish. How about a alley roller contest? He almost said it. Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream. Now we're talking. Hey, Oni, want to join in? Make this a 3-way dance? Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a long-time skee ball fanatic. I like looking the floor with these two, still. I'm a skee ball wizard. I got this. Yeah, that's true. It's absolutely true. You're gonna get it now. You take a shot at the skee ball wizard, you best not miss. That's the spirit. I can smell that victory ice cream already. And it smells like victory. It smells like vanilla, actually. But okay. Our coins rattle into the slot, tinking along the metal chute. Kind of fantastic. I'll take it. 5 tokens. Highest cumulative score wins. Suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of Valley Rollers back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalk of Flotsam Beach. Like riding a bike. Those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip in the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural, even now. We drop our tokens and line up our first throws. Takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot. Eventually, I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which unfortunately can't be said of my coworkers. Oh, come on, I totally should have landed that one hundo.
Rather disappointed.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced. Or they're rigged, like those Carney games Tail and Percy were playing earlier. But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem. I could whisper some advice to one of them, maybe give them an edge. It's cheating, sure, but we're all getting ice cream in the end, who cares? Alright, what do y'all think? Because I'm thinking the winner is me, but I'm interested. I'd like us to win, but yeah. Well, we haven't picked Gavin at all. I haven't been anywhere near Gavin. Ashley? Thinking Alberto's in the chat. Sleeping probably. Maybe. Yeah, I can probably go for Ashley. Fuck it. Three, 2, 1. Go for Ashley. Fuck it. I lay next to Ashley and whisper her a hot tip. Aim for the 40-pointer with every throw. That way you'll always net a consistent amount of mid-tier points. Ooh. And while they're aiming for the honeypot of 100 points, Ashley lines up a shot right down the middle and scores a sweet throw. Soon enough, the game is over, with Ashley just barely pushing past my score and Gavin far behind. Well, I gave it my best. It makes you feel better. I couldn't have won without any solid advice. No, you still were the one making throws. That's skill, even if they offer suggestion. Still, if you like to keep things fair, we'll split the ice cream cost 3 ways, so everyone's a winner.
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Phrasing, Gavin, please. Besides, beachside or in a shopping plaza with or without joysticks. A little better, but still. That's our goal. Let's take back a lesson today, and we should always endeavor to provide fun, first and foremost. Whatever shape it takes. That is our mission. Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh? Yep. But an enjoyable one. Grab ice cream cones from a vendor on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing and having a blast. It's probably the happiest I've seen Gavin at work. He's all business, but here he can crack a smile, even as he's analyzing arcades. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer everywhere she goes. She's a good influence on him, clearly. Time's ticking and I've got other stops to make. It was good. We got about. A newfound success. Hope we can make them more often. Who to hang with? Juniper and Francine. Let's fucking do it. Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of the boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries along the route. I overheard them discussing it earlier in the day, and it looks like they might have found one. Oh, looky. There's one called Drift Away. Cute. Oh, and they also do wine tasting. I'm a fan of wine, and tasting it. Of course you are, Juniper. A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it? Alright, you two. Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? When I reflect on it, they've actually been spending some time together at the Funplex. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart, after all, so it's no wonder they bonded over knitting, cats, and costume jewelry. Fair enough. Hey, mind if I join you? Of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first. I've been on the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood. And what better place to get one at the beach itself? Does seem like a wise choice. There's this one place I must visit again. It's called Seascapes. It's been open since I was a child. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited, just like yourself, Oni. I mean, not surprising at all, but sure. I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, breaking all the hearts.
My.
Oh ho, a lady never spills her secrets. But yes, I did have my fair share of summer romance here along the boardwalk. Francine. Ooh, go on. This I must know. Well, there was this one time that I snuck out in the middle of a moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping. Please. No. Stop. If there's one thing I definitely don't need to know more of, it's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine. TMI. So, Seascapes? That was the name of the gallery? Let's go there, now. Wait, I didn't catch it the first time, but did you say Seascapes? The Seascapes? The oldest art gallery on the boardwalk? The one and only. There's a lot of history in these old coastal towns. Also has the eerie past, didn't you know? Seascapes is totally haunted. Francine lets out a snort.
Let's be sensible.
Oh, sweet child, that's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real. But the Boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascapes the most haunted place on the coast. The story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting. What the owner didn't know is that painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit. Okay. Soon after buying the art and hanging it up on the gallery, the owner got very ill. It was a mysterious illness that no one could cure. Eventually, the galleryist passed. And the child had haunted Seascapes to this day. And the ghosts had haunted Seascapes to this day. Curiosity's got me, and after having experienced some unexplainably spooky stuff in the recent-ish past, I pulled up my phone and looked it up. Juniper's not lying. I've heard several spooky stories about this art gallery. Maybe it's haunted by the memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstitions.
Oh, dear.
Oni, talk some sense into Juniper. What? Me? Come on, Oni, back me up on this. Well, the truth is... So for context, when we went to go and get the arcade machine, there was a particularly haunted arcade machine that we had to more or less deal with, commonly known as the Polybius. So that was fun. So might as well just say believe in ghosts. Although unexplainable things kind of feels like we're not taking either side. Fuck it. We'll do it. 100% I am a believer in the paranormal, especially after the stuff that went down surrounding Polybius. Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible using the only 1908X microchips. It was a very terrifying episode, I will say. Worth a check, too. Oh, the stories I can tell the house I grew up in. Locked doors opening by themselves, flickering lights, and even full-body apparitions. I've seen it all. Your ghost stories are the best. They always send chills down my spine. Tell me one again. You young people and your willingness to believe anything is admirable. We should stop dilly-dallying and go to the seascapes. Save the story for the night bonfires. I got to see a man about some wood. Francine, I know you were just talking about driftwood, but yeah. Classic. Juniper and I hold back a chuckle. Pretty much. Yep. Francine, we should work on your word choice. Thank you. Thank you, Juniper. Appreciate it. Isn't that what all the youngins say nowadays? One short walk down the boardwalk later, we arrive at, well, gotta get that wood. Mm-hmm. For sure. I don't notice anything overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job and a new fence, and maybe upgrade the windows. Being right on the boardwalk with wide open doorways, we can walk right in and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Okay, so it's a mess of a building compared to the other shops along the boardwalk, but it adds to the historic charm. But to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says free wine tastings. So I know Juniper would be ecstatic about it.
Yes.
Ooh, free wine tastings. Has a fun queue. I'm so thrilled it hasn't changed in years. Still looks like how I remember it. Francine takes a deep breath as a smile creases her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's talking about the funplex. She takes a moment to pause. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks at me, side-eyed. Let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds. Are you hoping for ghosts? Hold back a cackle as I push open the door. A small bell rings, as with most small shops on the strip, alerting the gallery owner of our arrival. Paintings adorn the walls, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and of the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes. I almost completely read that wrong, so thankfully I did the thing right. and colorful glass, blown orbs, and mixed in among the paintings. Several people are talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and notice Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations. Over here, dearies. I think I found the one. Already? You've only been in here 5 minutes. Honey, when you're as old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. We go with what feels right. Follow your heart, all that jazz. Fair point. But I wanted to pursue the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would grab my shoulder, or maybe I'd see an actual ghost. Stay as long as you'd like. I'm in no rush. Yes! Come at me, ghosties! So, Francine, what'd you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative. So I had no choice. I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood. Stickeries, candle holder labels. Please don't tell me what I think it is. Please, Francine, don't be that. Don't. Please don't. I'm almost afraid to hit the space button. Fuck it, let's do it. Francine points to a heart weaved together from several sea-worn branches. Simple and meaningful. Oh, was not expecting that. Okay. That's adorable. It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but also reflects my love for the ocean itself. How romantic. Hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. Only you've been my partner in crime for forever, and I want to get something to remember this trip by. If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascapes has the wares. But what should I get? You help me choose something? I mean, you're going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this. You already know. And if not, I will personal message you about it. Because I'm not about to mention it on stream. Too smart for that shit. Sure thing, Juniper.
Oh, how marvelous.
Ah, young love. Did Francine really just say that? Juniper didn't react, or maybe she did. She was looking away at the moment, hard to say. At the moment, hard to say. It's time to go over my options. I need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We've been through so much together. And I want her to know how much she means to me. See anything worthwhile? I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about... glass blown sculpture of a jellyfish? You know what? I actually have no idea. Painting can be fun, but the sculpture of a jellyfish takes some serious fucking talent. And I don't know about the bottle of wine. I mean, I feel like that's not going to stay in the apartment all that long, but... So I feel like that was the other question. I think I might go with the jellyfish. Yeah, I think I might go with the jellyfish. Okay. I know she loves wine, but this is cute and peculiar enough. Just like Juniper's taste, she's sure to find satisfaction in this. I don't think you're ready for this jellyfish. Really? Juniper laughs, but then realizing I was serious, quiets down quickly. Oh, I mean, it's really adorable. Jellyfish are so weird. Just stomachs, tentacles, and gonads. My god, this game. Okay. Is that all you need in life? Don't encourage this. Don't encourage this. Please, for the love of everything, don't encourage this. Gosh. God damn it. You two, I swear. I like an animal with a brain, personally. But to each their own. Actually, anyway, sentiment isn't lost on me. You're welcome. Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you do. As you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap. I'll walk you to the hotel, Francine. What? The afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there'll be a lot to do later on tonight. You were such a dear, Juniper. Oh. Well, hi there. I think I might go back to see what other people are doing. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that? Wait. What did she say? Is that exactly what I read? Did I miss something? No, yeah. She didn't say much after that. Oh. Well, afternoon siesta does nice. Especially because we lost the to-do later on tonight. See what other people are doing. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Okay. Hear what, dear? Sound like a woman saying, save yourselves. Oh, I thought she just said something out of turn. No? Are you sure? Wouldn't lie about this. Did you feel that shift in temperature? It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let those ghost tales get to your head. Well, you both were just on your way up. Well, you both were just on your way out, so... Good point. See you later, Ronnie. Thanks for joining this old lady in her shopping expedition. You never practically dragged sport fencing out of the gallery. Is her arm twitching? Hold on. Unless I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. No, is she... It's hard to tell if she's visibly shaking or if that's just the art. Oh my god, I think I'm tripping. Okay. As fast as you can. Okay. Oh. Once outside, I reflect once more on the allure of the art and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. I might be losing it. Just a little bit. As the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear that the group will be breaking up soon. They've already changed back to the regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Yeah, like I said, that might have just been me. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here. Some just want to relax in their hotel rooms. Some are simply heading back to the city. Leave me alone for a minute with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that can improve it. A risk. A daydream. Maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately. Beep beep, buddy. Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date? Only if you want to. I know it was kind of pushy earlier. I'm sorry, but if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations say it's the perfect time. Got a lot going for me. Maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. Romance, love, I'm no stranger to those things. Those were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? Well, still considering. How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. Yep, because... Yep. Oh, I just realized. Juniper is not on the board. That's interesting. I didn't even notice that before. Okay. Okay. But now that I've had my weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi has a kind heart, and so do you. That's a plus. Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. Platonic friends for the win. I was thinking about that. Yeah. Just now. Although at first I was thinking we could date her, but... Queen Bee's got a wicked sense of humor, and your quirky nature matches it. Percy carries himself with a good cheer and a kind heart. He's a terrific match for your own quirky and kindly heart. Aww. Taylor lives to have fun. Sure, with you quirky funsters will get along well. That's everybody. My final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for... Queen Bee, Naomi, and Ashley. Wow. If I wasn't already choosing one of them, that's interesting. Because Queen Bee, Naomi, and Ashley were the three that I was thinking about in the first place. That's interesting. Holy shit. It's kind of amazing. All three would make a fine companion for you, honey. Queen Bee, Naomi, and Ashley all get along well with you and match your personality. So, Queen Bee, Naomi, and Ashley.
My sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you have the best probability of success with them. Numbers, all based on numbers. High score. This feels weird and mechanical. Not sure if I like it. What if they're just not into people like me? Yeah, okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. Let's run with this one. Because why the hell not? Yeah, I'm overthinking this, given we get along great already, but what if I ask them out and it turns out they're not into people like me? Sexuality has exactly popped up in a casual conversation here with anyone. Oni, have a little more faith in me than that. I wouldn't suggest anyone if their compass wasn't pointing in your direction. Don't worry, my analysis is sound. Well, at least I won't have that awkward moment then. Just the awkwardness of approaching someone based on a numeric score. Iris lets out a little digital sigh. I don't think you're looking at this score thing the right way, Oni.
I'm software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all.
Iris has a
The
point.
math is less important than the meaning.
Very true. The rest is up to us at the end of the day.
I see a number. But that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears.
That's true.
This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the causal relationship around.
Alrighty. Well, go ahead and eat your dinner. I don't think I have much longer, but if I'm gonna still be on, then I'll hope to see you come back. Or if not, then I'm probably gonna host somebody or raid somebody real quick. So yeah, either way, have a fantastic meal, and I'm gonna probably do that around 8 here pretty soon. So yeah. I need to ask for a casual relationship.
Causal. As in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them.
Gotcha.
You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them. But follow your heart.
Absolutely true. And I have been too, over months. So this is interesting.
Above all else, follow your heart. Okay?
Alright. Okay, got it.
Right. So let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
We gonna go with... It's a big decision. But she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. In the end, it's my choice. And their choice to accept my love or not. Well, which one do I love? Which one should I approach? Oh, so we could always pick someone who we haven't spent a lot of time with as well. That's interesting in and of itself. Okay. Oh, but again, Juniper is on the list, but she's not on... Unless she's an automatic person that we could... Oh, shit. I didn't think about that either. That could be the case. Because we already got to know her quite a bit since we're childhood friends. Oh, okay. Or nobody. We could always choose nobody. But we're going to go with Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Just saying her name fills me with excitement. Her romance with Queen Bee would be a whirlwind of passion. Her assertive nature and her sassy flair really energize me. I want to be the person who Queen Bee looks to, by her side, cheering her into victory, comforting her when defeated. I'm ready to sign on the dotted line for Queen Bee's contract of love, but she also has to sign it, bud. I like your enthusiasm, honey. I know that if you're true to yourself, everything will work out for the best. At least that's what I've learned from all your human love stories. Note to self, see if anybody has written some good app finds love stories. Okay. Thanks, Iris. I'm about to go hopefully succeed at my own human love story. Wish me luck. Iris waves by to me as she shuts herself off, leaving me alone with my thoughts. The thrill of getting to ask Queen Bee on a date took over, and I could feel myself start to get nervous. She's a local, and an internet celeb, way out of my league. What if I'm not cool enough? Last time I checked, I was lukewarm at best on the cool scale. No way I'm anywhere as popular. Attractive, intelligent, magnificent, perfect. As I struggle with the thought of how unsuitable I am, the gaming goddess herself approaches me out of nowhere. It's interesting. Frown, she pockets her phone and shakes her dour mood free as she turns to face me. Hey, kid. Oh, hey, Queen Bee. What a pleasant surprise to see you here, standing next to me on the boardwalk, being all normal-like. Yeah, that tends to happen when you and all your friends go on a holiday together.
Anyway, I'm getting straight to the point because I don't like beating around the bush, and I'm not a fan of sappy, fluffy bull. Just blunt honesty.
Well, all right then. Sock it to me.
Do you want to join me on a date tonight?
Damn. I mean, I figured we were gonna have to ask, but okay. I instantly blushed from head to toe. Here I thought I was gonna have to muster up enough bravery to ask Queen Bee out. And bam, she intercepts and asks me herself.
Don't get too excited there, kid. I was gonna go out with some friends of mine who live nearby, do an evening meetup in Flotsam, but,
Queen Bee looks away, frowning at the ground.
well, they bailed on me. Hardcore lame-ass style. We'd arranged everything a few days in advance, and now they aren't even returning my text.
That's interesting. Wondering if Iris had something to do with it.
I swear, if those ladies aren't literally on fire, or saving orphans from a building that is literally on fire, I'm having some harsh words with them later.
Crap.
Long and short of it is, nobody wants to just go out and have some fun. And I need cheering up. Pronto. Cheer me up, okay?
Can do. Sorry, Queen Bee, that really sucks. But you know what? What? Replace your friends with fictional characters. Can't believe anyone would ditch Queen Bee like that. Not cool, friends, not cool. Unacceptable. Real friends wouldn't do that. You need better friends. Fictional ones. Like the characters from Fist of Discomfort. That would be quite comical, kid. Something tells me they wouldn't be the best of friends. What with the tendency towards secret ninja techniques? I'd rather be alive and shamed than mutilated by fictional game characters. I mean, do they know who they are? You're the Queen Bee. They should be honored that you even choose to grace them with your presence. Only it's that easy. My non-gamer friends don't feel the same way as the rest of the FLD scene. Non-gamer friends does not compute. Fucking right. It's so hard to find people these days that don't play games. But let me tell you, they do exist. Case in point, my two best lady friends. We've been friends since we were little tiny babies. Mothers are all friends, so we were born. We all became friends by proxy. That's bad. I grew up with both of these ladies. We've shared so much together over the years. We still go on a mother-daughter outing occasionally.
It's complicated.
Compared to that, I've always been the weird one, the loser, if you will. Both of them have successful career paths. One's a teacher, the other's a psychologist. Heck, they've had kids already. What do I have to show? I play arcade games for a living. But they think I'm wasting my time and energy. It's probably why those friends ditch me at night. So fucking unaccomplished. Hey, it's not being fair to yourself, Queen Bee. You're one of the 4 Heavenly Kings now. Did you forget? It's like the most accomplished thing I can think of. Except if you made Fist of Discomfort itself, then just maybe you'd be more accomplished. You know how to make a woman feel special.
Anyway, I'm done being sad about this. I refuse to let a little trifle like this get me down any further. So let's go out and have a f***ing great time.
Alright, agreed. Let's go. Wait, where exactly are we going? Somewhere fancy as shit. I'm a classy ass lady, and I have classy ass needs. First off, drink some food. Second, dancing. Third, romantic stroll on the beach. That all sounds perfect, actually. Just don't know of any classy ass places here in Flotsam. Since we were more of a burger family than a filet mignon family, whenever we came to the beach, we stayed mostly to the cheap eats. Lots of diners, drive-ins, and hot dog stands. I couldn't tell you what kind of fancy places exist here, if any. Should have picked my brain at somewhere befitting of Queen Bee's taste. She takes the initiative once again. She pulls out her phone and starts looking up the local eateries. Not a lot of good choices in this beach city. Yeah, Flotsam isn't exactly Monte Carlo. Okay, let's see what I can dig up. Ew. No. Nope. Totally yuck. Gross. Oh, here's one.
Not bad.
4 out of 5 stars. Cozy. Trendy cocktail bar and diner with sea-inspired small bites. This place looks hella cute. We are so going to Lagoon. Alrighty. Next thing I know, we're there. I had no idea this place even existed, but apparently it's a hit with logos and tourists alike. It's exactly how they describe themselves. Tables are illuminated by dimly lit candles, really making it intimate and adding to the cozy atmosphere. It's almost too trendy for my taste. I really haven't been anywhere this hip. In fact, I'm pretty sure the swankiest place I've eaten at is the whole story. Even the way everyone is dressed in here, so fashion forward, retro 50s style without being hipster. Queen Bee fits right in with this bunch. It's always so styled to perfection. I, on the other hand, I looked down at my hoodie and let out an exasperated sigh. Don't worry about it, kid. You look fine. Just not exactly black tie. We'll be too busy paying attention to each other anyway for you to concern yourself with such trivial matters. Queen Bee locks arms with me and smiles. Look at us. Couple of hotties. Out for a night on the town. We should immortalize this with a selfie. Wendy pulls out her phone and holding it up high to get that perfect angle and snaps a picture. Oh, that's fucking precious. Look. She passes her phone to me and surprisingly, it's a great photo. I don't look half bad either. Cool if I post this on my social media feed. The Beehive loves to know what I'm up to. That's why I call my followers. Cute name, right? So I call my followers. Cute name, right? Sure. And a cute picture of me and Queen Bee. Picture of me and Queen Bee getting posted to the world. It's almost like we're a real couple, doing couple things. Go for it. Oh, and tag me so I can share it on my own feed too. Don't they have like 10 followers? 6 of them are all the rigs from Funplex? Yeah, but I really want to make sure Francine knows. She'll be happy to know you're in good hands. You do realize you're probably going to get several hundred followers from this, right? I did have some inclination that would happen. Yes, but not going to worry about my sudden jump in popularity. I won't be buying a solid gold mansion or anything. Going out and enjoying this moment with you is the only thing on my mind. Making me blush, kid. And posted. I already silenced my phone, so if I suddenly go viral, it won't interrupt us. Although poor Iris may get slammed by notifications. After a short wait, we are brought to our table. We sit down and menus are handed to us. We're impressed that even the menus are super hip. Down to the sophisticated font choice. Note to self, tell Jennifer about the Lugo's menu. So, what cocktail are you gonna order? All of them sound divine. I'm having a hard time choosing. I skimmed the menu, looking at the alcoholic choices. Funnily enough, they're all named after boats. There's the catamaran, citrusy grapefruit tequila elaboration, the banana boat, a rum and banana syrup concoction. That actually didn't sound too bad. The Bow Rider, a rosemary and cheese vermouth beverage. I cannot stand those types of drinks. The Caravel, floral bubbly gin drink. Lost Man Floral. Or the Lifeboat, non-alcoholic coconut lavender lemonade. That also doesn't sound too terrible other than the lavender, but tough choice indeed. But I think the one that will quench my thirst is the Banana Boat. Hell yeah. That was a fun one. Anything mixed with rum is meant for someone looking for a good time. Nothing says Oni is having a good time like bananas and rum. Banana Boat. It's a perfect reflection of her being. Sounds pretty fucking delicious. Just then, one of the waitstaff passes by and Queen Bee gets our attention. Well, we have 2 banana boats, please. So we have our drinks. I take notice of Queen Bee sitting across from me. Faint candlelight makes Queen Bee's skin glow, her eyes shine fiercely. Can't help but stare at her beauty. You're absolutely gorgeous. Words fall uncontrollably from my mouth. Are you sure you didn't have a drink already without me? Oh, I'm sorry, I just totally fine, Oni. You were quite attractive yourself, attractive yourself. Honestly, I'm quite smitten with you. I'm in complete shock. Words can't form in my mouth. I feel dizzy. My heart is pounding so hard I think I could just collapse at any second. So being in shock is like, right? Thankfully, our drinks are served to us, cutting a knife into my awkward silence. I quickly cup my hands around the glass and take a huge drink. Queen Bee laughs. Slow down there, Oni. I'd like to still talk to you before you get completely trashed. Oh my god. Takes me a second to realize, but Queen Bee stopped calling me kid. I've leveled up from kid to my actual name, huh? What have I done to deserve this upgrade? Figure since we're on a date, I really do respect you. I owe that to you. Kid might slip out every now and then. Now and again due to habit. It's only from here on out. Aw, you've earned it. It's beautiful how Queen Bee keeps my name. As if she's learning it for the first time. Fire sparks deep inside me and I feel tingles across my skin. Damn. Quite descriptive. I feel important, proud, cut above the rest of the FODers. However, there's still something I yearn to know about Queen Bee. I've been curious since we first met. A name for a name. So, you got my name now. Yeah, what about it? When do I get to find out yours?
Come again?
Queen Bee is my name. I'm Queen Bee. You know what I mean. But I hate my name. Okay, I won't make you. I understand some secrets are meant to stay. Just that, secrets. Fuck it. Fine. When you give me the sad puppy dog eyes, you force my hand. Oh no, you're good. I have no doubt that Albert did as well. But you're good. You're good. You know that sad puppy dog eyes, you force my hand. But if you tell anyone, and I mean anyone, you will have a very angry bee buzzing around you. On our first date with Queen Bee. My lips are mum. Queen Bee lets out his aspirated sigh. It's Tanvi. Tanvi? Tanvi. Go with Tanvi. It's Tanvi. Tanvi. Fucking Khan. Tanvi Khan. But that's such a beautiful name. Why do you hate it? Ugh. Such an old-fashioned name, and no one can ever pronounce it correctly. I might have pronounced it incorrectly. Well, they can pronounce my family name, but they invariably do it like William Shatner in some fucking stupid attempt to charm me. Queen Bee is just easier. People can't fuck up Queen Bee. I can understand why you chose to go by Queen Bee. It's not fun having a name no one can relate to. Plenty can understand the reference to Queen Bee. But I really do like your real name too. If you like, I can refer to you by your real name instead of your gaming handle. Oh? It's very sweet of you, Oni. Okay. Call me Tanvi, or Queen Bee. Either way works. Fine for me. I'll respond to both. Both names fare so well. For me, one name rings true. Oh boy. Damn. Well, I feel like we get a bit more intimate with Tanvi, so maybe we'll go with Tanvi. Yeah, we'll go with Tanvi. I want her to know I care about her as the whole person, not just an online persona. It's much more intimate to call someone by their real name. Be our secret we can share. Tanvi. From now on, I'll call you Tanvi. When you say it, I don't hate it as much. And it does feel nice to actually be called by your intended name. I like it. I like it a lot.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you for not making fun of my name. I would never. I really adore you, Tanbe. And I wouldn't poke fun at something that you care a ton about. Oh, is it like Tunvi? Shit, I didn't even think about that. It might be Tunvi. You are the fucking best. Look at our drinks. We need a round two. I'm gonna go with Tanvi. I don't think it matters. Tanvi is always quick to change the subject when things start to get too heavy. Still, I gaze down at my glass, and it's in fact empty. Second round is indeed in order. Maybe some food to go with.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the menu. Just takes a second to scan it. Start with a round of oysters. I love eating those gooey little mollusks. So freaking delicious. You do know they're an aphrodisiac, don't you? I respond with my face turning deeply red and hiding it. Deep in the fold of the menu. Tanvi laughs while I'm reading the menu, knowing my embarrassment. We have ordering several small plates of some of the fanciest dishes I could even imagine. Barred scallops on a bed of mashed potatoes, mashed parsnips, crab dumplings, roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon shavings, a lobster ravioli and a creamy butter sauce. Oh my god, that sounds fucking amazing. Seriously though, holy shit, sounds so good. I've never tasted an explosion of such decadence. My stomach was filled to the brim with savory and succulent food. Conversation stuck mostly to the beach adventures, present and past. And before long, the check came and went. It's official. I'm stuffed. Round one complete. Next up, I dance off all these calories. Oh no. Dance club is right at the end of the boardwalk. A stone's throw away from the beach. How fucking romantic. Great. I remember that being the main attraction for the night. Oh? Think you'll hold that title by the end of the night, Honey? I think I'll hold that title by the end of the night, Honey. Getting hot in here all of a sudden. Or is it getting hot in here all of a sudden? Not sure how much more of this I can take, Tanvi. Tanvi is making it very hard to concentrate on anything but my intense feelings for her right now. She just smiles wickedly at me, knowing exactly what she's doing. Gladly upon Tanvi's game. Okay, yeah, sure. You're right, we should go out dancing. Now. Right now. Call a taxi to get back to the boardwalk. Upon arrival, dance hall is already bumping. People are standing around outside, roped off in a queue. We call a taxi to get back to the boardwalk. Yeah. Everyone is wearing their best dancing attire. High heels, form-fitting dresses, button-up shirts, and fancy slacks. Before we go in, I can already hear the oons, oons, oons to the music.
Not bad.
Actually impressed the nightlife here in Flotsam. Isn't half bad. You chose a good little beach town, don't you? One of my favorite local DJs is playing here tonight. DJ Jazzy J. She's got the hottest beats back in the city. How lucky is that she followed us out here? Extremely lucky? I honestly know nothing of the nightclub scene here. The nightlight here. I think should be life? Now we're back at home. Clubs aren't really much my scene. If I wanted to try anything, to spend more time with Tanvi. She's so cute when you're out of your element. Let's get to it. Locks her arm around mine, I can feel my core temperature raise. I think I'm ready to face the dungeons. Sweaty, beautiful people. But there's one slight problem. How long do you think this line will take? Oh, my sweet innocent Oni. I don't wait in lines. Who would ever want a life? Nothing is worth waiting for. Take the initiative. Just gotta get out there and do it. But we can't just cut nothing off the line. That's illegal. We'll be thrown in dance jail. Don't think of it as cutting so much as advancing our own position. One more thing. What is it? You muster up all the confidence you have and look determined as fuck. You belong here. You deserve this. Like this? Put on my best steadfast face and fill my mind with nothing but resolute thought. I belong here. I deserve this. Simple and utter perfection. He leans in and kisses me on my cheek. Her lips are delicate yet compelling. Part of me wants to feel her kisses all over my body. Right here and now. With newly inspired confidence, Tanvi leads me to the front of the lake, or the queue. We approach the Monsters, the noble guardian of the club. Hey, we'll check our IDs. He lifts a hand up to us and we stop. Tommy simply holds out her card, smiling fiercely. What was Jazz? Can't help myself, but I'm holding my breath in anticipation. Master checks the ID, looks Tanvi once over, and back at the ID, scrutinizing it with grimace. Feels like forever, and I'm sure we're just going to get got. We'll be the laughing stock of the club as everyone laughs at us while we trek away, tears in our eyes. Shockingly, he gives us a gruff hurf and waves us in. I wait until we are both a good distance inside the building before I let myself show my true emotions. Can't believe... How did we... What just... Shouting over the booming ooze. It's pretty loud in here. I think Tanvi can hear me. She laughs accordingly. Relax, Oni. Don't ask. Just accept how fucking awesome we are. I nod dumbfoundedly. Before we get to dancing, let's get another drink. Over at the bar area, and there's a big crowd. Most people vying for the attention of the barkeep, but most failing. Tommy pushes away at the front of the mass of people. Easily locks eyes with the bartender. With a few motions of her hand and words, she surprisingly decided back to me with a couple of drinks. I just got us the house cocktail. It's the easiest thing. Take the drinks from her, and we find a place in the far corner of the club. It's out of the way of most of the people, and it's significantly more quiet over here. Take a sip of the cocktail. It's tasty. Not what I was expecting. Not what I expected, well. I don't actually know what I was expecting. But it's good. Toby and I continue to take sips out of our drinks. Exchange provocative glances. We hear a mess of smiles, giggles, and looking away sheepily. The music and the crowd are still too loud for us to properly have a conversation. No new words to communicate. Toby smirks at me as she scoots in closer to me. She rubs her leg against mine, delicately. She places a hand on my shoulder and leans over, talking in my ear. So, how are you holding up, Oni? You don't look overtly traumatized. Certainly one of the more exciting nights in recent history. Taking it all in, I'm feeling... We might as well be confident. It's fantastic. I'm loving the party atmosphere and digging the tunes. The liquor is hitting me just right. I'm ready to strut my stuff on the dance floor with Tanvi. So ready to get my nails on. Would you like to join me? You fucking know it. But I'm waiting for the right song with the right beat to really go all out on the dance floor. It's on cue. Tanvi crooks her head, catching her beat. she's been waiting for. She steps out of her seat, grabs a hold of my wrist, and leads me deep into the dancing crowd. People are jumping up and down, gyrating their hips, shaking one's booty. Tommy forces her way through several people, not even taking the time to notice us squeezing through. Too entranced by the music. Soon, the crowd noise falls away. My focus is entirely on Tommy, the beat, and the swing of her hips. Once we make it to the inner circle of the crowd, we find a place on the floor that's not shoulder to shoulder. Feeling the electrifying energy, we dance without hesitation. I may not know all the current club moves, but I don't let that stop me. Both Tommy and I are laughing, smiling, and moving our bodies. Particularly sick beat drops, Tommy and I lock eyes. She sways closer to me, swinging her hips alliteratively. She closes on the distance between us, our bodies touching, rubbing up against each other. Outstretching her arms to the sky, she twirls her arms to the beat, and I respond with bobbing my shoulders. Our eye contact doesn't break. It's powerfully intense, drawn in. It's hard to let go. Eventually the music stops. It's time for DJ Jazzy J to take her break. Sweaty, sticky, and smiling from all the fun we've had, Tommy winks at me. Try to go somewhere more secluded? Shall we take this outside? I'd like that very much. Oh my god. We have goodbye and good riddance to the loud music and the party lifestyle. What greets us is the serene sound of the ocean. Soft cry of the waves clashing atop the sand. The delicate song of the breeze as it gently nips Sarah's skin. Silence of the stars. Tommy clings onto my arm and we walk along the shore. For several minutes we say nothing, step by step, knowing the quietness of each other. Walk off the tipsiness from the drinks. Leave up at the club, the ache in our muscles from the day. Disregard all. In this moment, it's me and Tommy. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tommy leans gently into me and lays her head against my shoulder. Tony, ever since I've known you, you treated me with respect. Of course I respect you, Tommy. I mean, like, you treat me like an actual fucking real person. So many people treat me as if I'm some celebrity. And just try to woo me for their own pride. Others just blatantly troll me because I'm a woman. I just want to be treated, you know? Well, like most people might be treated. And you do, Oni. So thank you. Once again, I can feel my heart quicken, my cheeks flush. The mood is perfect, and I just want to be even closer to Tomby. Turn to face her, taking her hands in mine, our fingers intertwined, look in the eyes. You are the best, Tomby. Tomby blushes and looks away hesitant. I mean it. You truly are a queen among the rest. She looks back at me with a wild look in her eyes, a smirk on her lips. Read her body language. It's contagious. No words are needed to convey our desires. So we both dive in. Tommy grabs my clothes, pulls me in close. Finally our lips meet. Pent up passion from months of wanting and waiting. My arms glide down her back as I embrace her, longing to feel her body up next to mine. Kisses are a mix of delicate touches and forceful caresses. Our lips only parting to make intense eye contact before delving right back in. Our carnality is fierce, nothing keeping us apart. Our later kisses along her collarbone as I squeeze her hips. She nips my neck. Her hands grasping desperately on my back. Each of us takes turn leading the other in thirsty display of affection. My mind is a blur and all I can think of is a wonderful woman in front of me. It's heating up, but turn of events, Tommy slows it down. It's a delicately long kiss. Her lips linger till finally she parts from me, letting a heavy sigh fall from her mouth. Can I ask you something? Of course.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Wow. God damn. Appreciate the raid, Dub.
One of us. One of us.
And thanks for the follow, Inuyasha. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was certainly quite the jump scare. Holy shit. I was in the moment. I'm also feeling like about to pass out. But yeah, appreciate the raid. Y'all know who I am, although, you know, if you've seen me in Dub's channel, if not, my name is Oni. You can call me Rook, however you feel. It was up to you. But, of course, variety streamer, caster, whatever the case may be, show, pay. I play pretty much whatever I kind of feel like. I mean, you know, I don't really have a set game that I play, and, you know, I do my best to try and keep up a consistent schedule, but that doesn't happen, and I apologize for that, but hopefully I can get on track with this, and the weekend can become full stream days. I mean, why not? But yeah, appreciate y'all coming in. We were almost near the end of this chapter. I can feel it. Damn. Yeah. We're almost near the end of this chapter. You do have a diamond. I figured I'd give you one. I was waiting for you to show up too, so you can see it. Aww. Yeah. But yeah, I've been struggling to try and get Queen Bee, also known as Tanvi. But we finally got her. We just got the kiss. Oh my god. I was waiting for that more than anything. And I don't really know where we're going to go from here, but hopefully it doesn't end. Pardon me. See how it goes. But yeah, welcome on in. And yeah, like I said, appreciate the raid, follows, conversation. Always appreciate it. Anyone and everyone is welcome, so... Yeah. Well, just basically at the end of the day, don't be a prick and you're good to go. But if you're willing to read through all of it, then hey, I absolutely salute you at that point. At the end of the day. Evelyn, hey, how goes it? How are you? Appreciate you stopping in too. You weren't with the raid, were you? Did you just come in on your own? Ooh. Regardless though, yeah, I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out and all the things. Oh, I'm good. Been busy working. Keeping busy with life. How are you doing? And also, yeah, getting caught up with Arcade Spirits. Fantastic visual novel, which you also definitely check out. I don't know if Kuro's going to be back, but worst comes to it, I'll just go ahead and shout out everyone. Oop. Go ahead and follow these wonderful people. They are absolutely amazing. Those of you who came from Dub's channel, you know, you can also follow him if you want to, if you haven't already. I don't know why you'd be here if you weren't following him, but, you know, if you haven't, go ahead and do so. Appreciated. Oop. Shout out everybody. Boop. And I think that was everybody. That was everybody, yeah. Besides me, but... besides Sophie as well. All the follows. All the follows. Let's go ahead and get connected. Come on. And... I mean, you can if you want to. You absolutely can. It's up to you. I'm not going to force you. Just like with everybody. You know, it's totally up to you guys. You know who you should also be following? Oh, actually, a couple people you should be following. I forgot about him. But you should be following Shelb as well. So that way she can start streaming. She has played no games, but maybe they'll give her the confidence to do so. And yes, I'm going to do it here too, so deal with it. I'm not sure if you stream Inuyasha, but I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out anyways, just for the whole of it. No, you don't. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure you do, Evelyn. So... there we go. No? It's not gonna be a thing? Alright. Come on. Try it again. Unless you just... it's because you don't. There we go. Yes, all the follows. I guess including me, apparently. Follow me. I'm so desperate. I only have like, what, 65 years? I think so. Maybe 63. I don't remember. Fair enough. Yeah, we're trying to get you to stream is all. How do we can get you on board? But anyways, yeah. So like I said, we're almost near the end of this. I feel it. And it's an absolutely fantastic visual novel where you create your own character. You can identify yourself as male, female, or both. There are a lot of different avenues that you can pick from. Like I picked one specifically where I was trying to get Tanvi or Queen Bee, and I did. There's just a lot to do, and depending on the choices you make will be dependent on the people you get close to. So there are a lot of different choices and everything. So absolutely worth playing. The music is fantastic, and the best part about it is that the developers don't with this whole DMCA thing, they don't care. As long as you give them the recognition they deserve as being, you know, like if you're going to play their music, let everybody know, hey, this is from Arcade Spirits, and you guys check them out. They're on Spotify, they're on wherever they're going to be, and they're absolutely fantastic. Check them out, please. Shit like that. Don't say that the music came from you, or, you know, shit like that. It's really, like, not cool at all. But yeah. Y'all should definitely check it out. It's an absolutely fantastic visual novel, and I can't say it enough, and I'm gonna keep pushing this as much as I can on anybody who enjoys visual novels to go ahead and do so. So, but yeah, we're gonna go and continue. Can we just stay like this? What do you mean, like stuck in this position forever? I'm sure eventually I would need to use my arms again. It helps me do things like write, cook, gaming. Also, yeah, you're absolutely welcome, Shub. Absolutely welcome. Tommy laughed slightly. I meant metaphysically. Here in our current situation, like we obviously are attracted to each other, but I'm not ready to jump into a typical relationship role of being partners. That's not exactly what I was expecting Tanvi to ask me, and frankly, I'm not quite sure how to take it. I do enjoy story-based games, so in any sort of like setting, whether it be again like visual novels or action-based or whatever the case may be, I play a lot of visual novel games. So if you guys are interested, I might be able to hook you up. It depends on what you're looking for, though. But I do love playing a fantastic set of stories, so yeah. Yeah, we can stay exactly like this. I mean, my voice is getting to the point where at this point it's just like, I feel like it's about to crap out of me, but no, I really don't from time to time. Arcade Spirits. Which, as you can see when you shouted me out, it was what I was currently last playing. As in right now. But yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I know that when I was playing, you are not the only one. But earlier when I was playing, Kuro was kind of looking over my choices and was like, it's weird that that character is basically you, but it's something you'd say as well. And I was like, exactly. Because certain choices you make, like these here, in the beginning, the few choices that you make can help kind of put into perspective how your character is going to play out later. So the way that I'm playing the game could be completely different from how somebody else plays it. So it's interesting. It's an interesting visual novel. But it's pretty dope. I love it. Who would I be if I forced Tommy into a situation she wasn't ready for? I am content just being able to have these wonderful moments to share with her. If continuing what we're doing brings you happiness, then let's keep doing exactly what we are doing. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much for understanding. It's not that I don't want to be together with you. I do. I cherish you, and I love all the time we spend together. Just not ready for the label of being in a relationship or partner. I'm more into the mindset I'm going to take it one step at a time. Enjoy our time together and see how that blossoms. Fair enough. So this is more of a casual fling. No, not at all. I'm still dedicated to you and the person I care for. I just want to take it slowly. I have an open communication about what we are doing and not put a label on it. We have a seat by the waves. So I put my thoughts together. Oh boy. Well. Let's see. I think I get it. Everything is still going to be the same. We're going at a slower pace. Not going around saying, so-and-so is my partner. Exactly. Been hurt by too many people in the past, and right now I don't want to fuck anything up going into this new experience with you. Pardon my ambiguity in the matter. This is just what feels right in the moment. I understand about being hurt in the past. If this is what you need, I want to be the one by your side during this time. It is. Absolutely. Otherwise, I don't think they'd allow you to stream it. But then again, there have been moments where, like, they'll mention something that might be... it might leave you questioning things, and some of the artwork might be a tad questionable if you're looking at it. But if you don't pay too much attention, you're good. So, yeah. It's sort of like anything, really, but yeah, no, it's all good. And you can, honestly, the way they're blurring that out, I wouldn't have to put any sort of word into it. I could just be like, you know, but... Yeah. And if worse comes to it, if I end up getting taken down, then you know for a fact I'm taking Dub with me. I'm not going down alone, man. Because you are actually, you might be worse than me at this point. Like, legit. You might be worse than me. as far as like stream chat goes. At least right now. Until I get more accustomed to doing this. Yeah. Who will I decide during this time? One quick other question. Shoot. I'm not calling you my partner. What should I call you?
You may call me my queen, of course.
I can roll with that. Tommy throws her head back and laughs, breaking up the seriousness of the conversation. Something tells me she's only half joking and half being serious, and I can't help but laugh along too.
But seriously, whatever feels comfortable. The person I spend my time with romantically, physically, and emotionally works.
There we go.
We can reevaluate things as they continue to grow, and as we continue to change.
Aww. Tommy smiles warmly at me, and I smile back. She's so brave to talk openly about her feelings that makes me appreciate the moment even more.
Now, where were we before I interrupted our carnal conversation with words?
Shit like that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Little like innuendos was the word. There we go. Innuendos. It's about all that, you know, it's about as far as that line's gonna get. I rest my hand on Tommy's cheek and kiss her gently. Right here. She leans into me, kissing me back, the tension beginning to mount again. And we spend the rest of the night entangled in each other's arms. And that's how Queen Bee and I found each other. I'd call our lunchtime party the high water mark. One perfect moment in time, but I was wrong. This was it. And in the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high water mark in hopes the wave would roll my way again. Level 5 arcade spirits completed. Nice. So far, you scored 18,450 points. You're winning friends and influencing people. Nice. Oh, and a pizza fun fact time. 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumed consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. That actually does sound pretty accurate. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 6? Yes, let's do that. Whew. Okay. Let's go ahead and quit. Yes. Okay. Well, that is going to do it for now. Once again, appreciate all the follows, the hosts, especially the raid. Appreciate you, Doug, as always. Absolutely wonderful, fantastic, breathtaking human being. It means an absolute ton to me. So thank you. You know what? Yeah, they are on. I know exactly who I'm gonna raid. Whew. Yeah. And my food should be on its way here at some point, hopefully. And I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy the feast because it's gonna be something that I've been waiting on all week. But yeah, appreciate all the raid. Appreciate the raid, all the follows, the hosts. Hopefully, if you enjoyed, you can come back. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for sure. It is going to be our what I like to consider our one-shot Saturday day, where I will play something new for about 4 hours. I do have a few games set up for us to get through. They're going to be absolutely worth showing up for if you're interested. Otherwise, if not, hopefully I'll see you around. And yeah, with that in mind, like I said, fantastic Friday or Saturday, whichever is the case. You all are lovely, breathtaking, wonderful. And like I said, we're going to go ahead and raid. I'm going to go ahead and go into the ending screen. We're going to play some music, and then we're going to go ahead and move on and all the good things. So, yeah, have a great night, especially you, Sheldon, and Yasha, Dub. Fantastic sleep. Everybody else who showed up, absolutely. Like I said, be wonderful and kind to each other, as always. And, yeah, I shall catch y'all when I catch y'all. Bye for now.
Breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, what's going on?
Hey, Oni! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, my friend? We're about to transfer over into some Phasmophobia. This is Arcade Spirits.
Don't forget your propane.
What is that?
Just gotta have my propane.
Propane and propane accessories.
I'll tell you what. Dang it, Bobby, you don't
Welcome
just leave
in,
a full
Oni.
tank of propane.
How's it going? Guys, we gotta welcome our raiders with some
Oh, you
spooky,
get the
scary
fuck out of
stories.
here, I'll tell you what.
You know what, Bennett? Once I get past this gate, I'm going in and kick your ass.
Gate's open.
Here I go. Boom! Oh, shit, there she shooting. Oh, I ain't not expecting this.
Yeah, well, you got guns back in a box, bitch.
Come here, man. Wow!
Yeah.
Oh, bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, stop, bitch. Get stuck.
Oh, he just got prison shank. Thanks for the gun.
Run the pockets, bitch. Oh, Spike's still alive.
Let's open this up.
I think this is where the gang wars begin.
Welcome in, guys. If you're new
Who
here,
was
I'm
this?
Attack of the Lady. I'm a horror streamer. I play spooky games all year long.
Dark in here.
Little pig.
And if you
little
don't know
pig.
Oni,
What the hell just happened?
wonderful dude. Go check him out.
we're
Oni,
down.
I don't know. Do I even know that you
What the hell?
streamed?
What the hell happened? I can't even
Thank you
Hey,
so
you don't
much for
even
the
know.
raid.
The fuck?
Oh, she
Did we all die?
double raid. Oh my
must you
goodness.
mean? Oh.
Gears girl, hello. Welcome, friends.
Yeah,
It's a
Jesus
visual
died,
novel
right?
game. It's absolutely fantastic in all things. Oh, neat. Fun
God,
time mangle. Welcome. Nice
Oh,
name.
shit.
Gears
This
girl,
guy is
thank
a-
you so much for the raid as well. Do we
Over
need
there.
to? We're gonna play it again.
Okay, let me see. I have to put my brain out of it.
Goddamn.
Wait, what? Damn, Cliff, are you serious? Oh, come on, man. You know what? Yeah. Throw my propane up there.
Good times.
Boom!
Welcome in, guys. How do we get rid of this angry man with the gun? Excuse me.
Hey, he dropped down. Let's get his ass.
Oh my gosh, yeah, kill him. Dude, he's shooting the shit out of me.
bitch. Get lame, bitch.
That's for shooting me so many times.
I like how
Damn.
he just sits there and just succumbs to it. He just like lays there.
I know, right? He's laid there and took it. Ragdoll that.
Dead? I guess he did.
I guess he still won't give
Yeah,
up
thank
the
you
gun,
guys so
though.
much for dropping in. If you're new
was
here,
two in the
once again,
ground
I'm
there.
Attack of the Lady. I play horror
Yeah, I
games
picked
year
one up.
round.
It just said-
And
it just
tonight
said
we're about to
bullets
move
instead.
from
That's what I'm saying.
some Dead Island into some
Like, I
Phasmophobia.
want
If you
that
guys
gun, damn it.
aren't familiar with that, Phasmophobia,
Oh,
it's
wait.
an amazing paranormal
Somebody
investigation game.
Why do I sound close
And
to
you need
Solid
that in
Snake
your
and
life.
Batman?
If you haven't played it yet, you definitely need to. It's for PC only right now, though, unfortunately.
This water looks
Found
dirty.
you on Halloween season. Oh, that's my month. That is my month.
Wait a minute, where
I'm
are
kind
we?
of glad, though, to see things
we
pass because now I'm back to
Trying to
streaming
figure that
3
out.
days a week instead
Stairs.
of 5. So life's a little less hectic
Yeah, we
this
gotta
month.
go up.
How do we get up? I haven't seen
Doors open.
a way to climb.
Alright, here I
Oh
go.
wait.
That door's been open, but I didn't see any way to get up.
Oh.
Wait,
No,
both of
but-
y'all died there for some reason.
What the hell? I thought we saw other stairs though. Oh no, that was downstairs. Derp. Up,
I don't see a way to get up
up.
there.
I love back there.
I
Not with my limited jumping ability right now.
Alright, we can't jump.
Tried it on VR.
We got
VR
no
is
mouse.
glitchy. I have not tried
we
in
got a
VR
mouse.
mode, but it looks amazing.
Unless.
I imagine that's pretty fun.
Oh fuck! I thought.
But yeah, it's also in early access, so they'll smooth things out
No.
over time, I'm sure.
How about the?
There's a ladder over
I
here.
believe. Oh, did I miss it?
We gotta
I
get
just
up.
missed it like a noob.
Oh yeah, I did.
Wow! Oh wow! Ouchie! I took some fall damage. Soon somebody help me off the ground.
Oh shit. Leave.
Oh no, I guess not.
Oh, man.
Just kidding. It just catapulted me. It was kind of funny.
just kidding.
Oh shit! It's one of those running boys, and he's over here, and he's on my ass. Oh god! Please no! Please no! Please no! Please no! Please no! Please no! Please no!
There it comes. They probably respawn.
Oh fuck! He's chasing me too, dude.
Oh, he's
It's
a
one of
big-
those. Yeah, it's one of
that's
those
one
boss
the
boys. It's
boys.
Uncle Fester.
You know what?
Oh,
Let me
I
get my
love
blood
Dying Light
brain.
too.
Actually, grab it.
Okay, we gotta.
I'm a
we
big
gotta
Dying Light fan myself.
Hit-
Oh wow! There's another asshole on the roof that's shooting people.
He's
Oh,
charging.
she's running. Oh, no. Fire. Bitch. Yeah, bitch. Eat it. Eat it.
Yeah, he just happened to be over there where I spawned. Mr. Grappling Hook? Oh yeah.
Ow!
That'd
Oh,
be
yeah,
so
hit
nice
me.
to have sometimes.
Run the puck.
Just to kind of zip away from
Let's
trouble.
go. Let's go.
There
Alright,
hasn't been
where's
as
that
much
shooting?
trouble in this game as you find in Dying Light though.
I was shooting.
Oh, okay.
There's a guy up top
Yeah,
that's
he's-
shooting.
Oh, there's a guy up
There's a different one. It's a different one. We gotta figure out how to get up this
Him. I got him.
Oh shit! I see him. I see him. Oh, no.
ladder.
He's up there.
Where's the ladder you said you saw?
It's to the
Oh, I
side.
see him. Aim
We
for
have-
the head. Hey, zombie rolls. Aim for the head.
So we just gotta figure out how to get
Got
up
him.
there though.
861 damage to the face.
Nice.
I have absolutely no. Wait.
Oh,
No,
now I
no,
see
no.
a waypoint. I see a
Fuck,
waypoint.
I'm down again for no reason.
That's
Shit.
not working.
Where are you, Wolf?
I think it's the gas or something.
The
Maybe.
game just I jumped off the stairs and it just catapulted me way up in the air and I took a bunch of fall damage.
Oh, okay. I just saw a waypoint right here.
You see-
I don't know how we get
Oh,
on the
door's
roof.
open now.
Wait, there's spawning
Stars
more.
explosive arrows. Yeah, I could do
Doors
without.
open now,
The
guys.
door's open, yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
And True
Surprise.
Review, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, dude.
Oh, there's more, dude.
Oh, I found a way. I found a way.
We already inside Wesker.
Yeah, we're inside.
Well, I still found a way.
Do you know the way?
I know the way. I got up the ladder.
Nice.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, I found a
propane.
defective pistol. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, bitch. Shoot it. Shoot the propane tank.
Ooh,
Shoot it.
dang. Nice.
Oh shit!
Ooh, I got some ammo. But no gun.
Wait, there's pistols here. I'll give you guys one. Hold on.
I'm about to say, can I give you bullets?
I'm just trying to
Hold on,
keep
hold
this guy busy
You
with
can
my
give me bullets, I
kicks.
think.
Hey, how'd you guys? Oh, there we go.
I don't think I got it.
Door inside, door
Crouch
inside.
down. I'll give you a gun if you need one.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I got bullets from this no gun.
Here you go. I dropped one for you.
I got a guy downstairs. I need
Oh,
some
I
help.
can't even use it. It's too high level.
Hey, thanks. Keep him busy. No, keep him busy.
Hey, you got
Here,
this.
here.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Here you go.
I think I'm level 17.
Down.
Nice. Wow, I just kicked him over and over again, trying to stun
Anyone
him.
else want a pistol?
This is the only real reason why we need guns.
I've got a defective one,
It's okay. I got a
I
gun.
dropped. Okay.
and then I think I may have picked up a regular one
I have a 6-shooter.
if someone needs it.
I got 30 bullets.
flawed pistol. Alright, alright. Very cool. Miss Tox and Scar falling to their deaths in the forest. We were just, okay, Dr. Drew and I were just talking about that earlier today.
Oh shit, there's another dude here. Oh,
That
nope,
is
nope, nope,
my
nope, it's like that.
favorite.
It's like-
upstairs.
One of my favorite clips of all time
His name's Punk too.
is Talix just
Down,
falling
bitch.
to his
Give
death
me
in
a
the
focus.
forest.
Okay,
I don't
now we
think
gotta
I've
wait
I don't think
for
I've
this
just
door.
hee-hawed at something like
Oh.
that
How do y'all get down there?
in a long time.
Rendezvous in my position when y'all ready. We got 3 more hostiles.
Hey, hey, Kurtz,
Well,
open
I'm
the door.
rendezvousing.
Alright. we got 3 more
Debilitating
hostiles
big
in there.
baseball bat.
Open the door.
Nah.
Surprise!
Oh, a gun.
We'll go.
Do it.
Might want to step back.
There we go.
Nice. Wait for my big
I'm on
bucket of
fire.
KFC.
Hey,
No,
who's dead?
that sounds badass.
Hey, lady, you got a gun?
Are you guys excited for? I do. Yes.
Oh, there's some bullets right here.
Languid pistol on the
Frightening
ground here.
hammer?
Required levels 18 though. Well, I'll keep that for later. We'll see. Whoever hits level 18 first, hit me up.
Got him.
I think I got a gun that's low 18 too.
What's in here? Oh, we just made a full circle now.
Oh, it's low 19. Never mind.
Next.
Feeble hammer, ordinary wrench. I'm so excited for
Man, they got
Dying Light
good
2.
shit. Ooh, man.
Hey, there's a homemade cleaver here. It's a yellow weapon.
Oh, nice.
Yellow, that's what word? do you use?
Slugging pistol.
High
or
vol-
sluggish
high voltage
pistol.
mod.
Sorry.
Where?
Here, lady, do
There's
you want this
a-
cleaver? It's a. I don't know if it's a. I opened up a lockpick chest. If not, you can have this.
Sure, if you guys don't want it.
If you can't, here, take it. I
I'll
got
grab
guns
it.
now, so I'm more than happy.
High voltage mod. Be careful
below you.
about the. Oh, what? Oh, thanks. Oh, I don't know if I have room for it. I don't have room for it. Do you want? Do you want one of my guns?
Jungle.
I'll take it for you if you can't carry it.
I picked up a bunch of. I've got a feeble pistol, a flawed pistol, a languid pistol, a skewed pistol. Y'all need one of those.
A what pistol?
Yes. Buckle up. Feeble pistol, flawed pistol, languid pistol, and skewed pistol.
I'll take that languid.
I got
one.
a defective pistol too.
What does that mean? Languid? I never heard that.
Never heard of that either.
Ooh, that's not a word that I encounter that often, so I'm trying to think.
I got defective.
I might have to Google that.
Like sluggish or slow, maybe.
Okay.
Y'all tell me if I fucked up.
Shit. Here, hold on.
I got defective and spiteful pistol.
I dropped a pistol for
I
you if you
dropped
want it.
the cleaver.
Hey, thanks. Let me switch my inventory around too. This thing is busted now.
I hear more hostiles.
There's one in the next room. I saw him crouching.
Alright. I can't use this pistol, so.
Let's see. A lot of these things want me to be
Where's
a
the,
higher level than I
Ow,
am.
ow, ow, ow,
I
ow.
got him. I got
Kick in
him.
the face.
Got him. Alright.
Headshot at that fool.
I got a propane chugging at this guy.
Here we go.
Yeah, I got him.
Heard that.
Yes.
Damn.
There's another languid pistol.
There's one more guy down.
Wow, he's missing his legs and his head. Holy shit.
Yeah, we blew his ass up.
Damn.
I think we went overkill.
There's a bunch of languid pistols lying around.
It must be the common ones. For a high level though, for me.
Oh, wrong button. I didn't want to use
Can
that.
I open this door?
Oh, it's a stairway.
Control
down
room. Oh, fuck.
think
Kurtz, you and I are stuck on each other. Here we go.
There's a guy down here.
So, same place we were in.
Hey, buddy.
Hey there, big guy.
There we go.
Headshot.
Hiya!
Nothing like headshots for 1,000 damage.
Oh yes.
What do we got here? Pistol
Oh,
ammo.
oh, what's the phone?
Languid pistol again.
Slice, bitch. Running pockets.
Dang.
Fruit snacks.
Defective pistol.
Thanks for your snacks.
Why are there no, like, excellent pistols? Your grandpa's pistol from World War II. Like, why do we have any of those?
I'm just glad to be finding weapons finally for my
Yeah,
character.
that's cool.
Ow!
Yeah, fool. Get sliced.
Rex.
Get sliced. Give me your blue.
This is violent.
Find the two people
Oh,
from
no.
the trip.
Woo.
You got the pistol. Ooh, I can finally use this one.
Where do we need to go?
Right here. I found
I
the
call
room.
these pistols having a real language barrier.
If anyone wants a dangerous handbow, I just unlocked the chest.
Finally, I got a pistol I can use.
We'll
That
go
was
with Frank to
10
stop
out of
the
10
pumps.
pun.
But in the meantime, we could use more help.
10 out of 10. And guys, if you were here before those raids and you haven't checked out Gears Girl Metro
They busy
or
on me.
the
Oh my
Riponi,
god, I'm
go give him
busy.
some love.
Quick.
Get on over there. Imagine if there was
Go
friendly
away,
fire. You
busy.
see parts of teammates flying all over the place. Oh yeah, I
Go
would have.
away,
I would have
busy,
killed my
Gray.
teammates
Go
like
away, Baton.
100 times over. 100%.
Go away, busy. Good talk, Baton.
Languid problem
You know,
works well too.
obviously. Go away, Baton.
Languid problem.
Time to rip ass.
And
You
she.
gotta-
I want to look that up now because I need to know what it means.
What?
Languid.
Languid?
Yeah, it's gonna bother me.
Language. Towers, enjoy your what's face.
Of a person, manner, or gesture displaying or having a disinclination for physical exertion or effort, slow and relaxed. So sluggish. I was actually right about that.
Yeah, so another way of shitty.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, I'm feeling that made me feel good because I Englished once, guys.
I can't English good.
I English good sometimes.
Me
I
fair
also want
English? That's impossible.
I went up on the roof for unknown. Hey, there's a chest up here.
Nani?
Frail baseball bat.
Dangerous handbow. Ah.
Somebody just DM'd me.
Or hanbo or whatever. I don't know how you say that. I feel like I'm pronouncing it the hick way. Handbow.
Rambo.
That's kind of rude.
Defective pistol. I don't want to swap that for the
Okay, so there's a languid pistol lady, and then there's
That's-
just a sluggish pistol.
That's
So,
red.
okay.
You're silent.
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Weird.
They mean pretty much the same thing though. Thanks so much for the shout out. Happy to have timed this so well to have caught you on. Totally didn't plan this at all. Not at all.
I like how they can't make up the fucking
Thank you so much
lines
for
with
that.
the,
You rock.
Names for these guns.
Hope you had a good stream. What have you been up to?
Hey, someone has to
Okay.
take care of this.
Or just like
have
the
to stop
week?
that leak.
How's your week
Sticky
going?
bomb.
Wasting a lot of
nice.
water.
Nearly there.
Jeez,
80 out of
sticky bomb.
120 achievement progress.
T-bomb mod
If we
on
want that
me and
water, we
lady.
need to close those
And
5
that's and
hydrants.
that's.
Oh shit!
Are you
fell through.
okay?
No,
Oh.
I hurt.
It. So the game just catapulted me earlier.
Oh crap! I lost $200.
Whoopsies.
Hi,
Can you check the data in the pumping station and make sure none of them are dangerous?
new
Oh, so we
quest.
got
I'm
all
sorry.
kinds of quests.
We could really use your help.
Hey, I'll help you eventually.
We did the main quest, or we still?
Find the Holy Grail.
If I
Um,
remember, the sticky bombs are awesome.
Did you guys want to switch to some Phasmophobia now?
Hey,
Yeah,
someone
I'm
has to take care of this.
Sticky bomb mod. Where?
Ooh,
Sticky bomb mod. Bomb
I just
mod.
heard spooky noise,
Spooky, scary skeleton.
but I do not see spooky
scary
spooky
skeleton.
noise origin. Oh, it's
Hey,
cool. The
isn't
bridge
it
is
right?
out.
Bridge is
Bridge is
out.
out. Yes.
The bridge is out.
Bridge is out.
Well, in that case,
Oh, let's go on to place the glory.
I'm gonna go ahead and this auto saves, so I'm just gonna go ahead and quit.
Shit, oh shit, I'm about to get wrecked.
Should I quit yet, or do you need some assistance?
Oh no, we're cool. I'm just fucking around.
I
Until
run
y'all
so fast. I
commit
have
to
such tiny
playing the
legs.
game.
Watch me go.
Open show has left the session.
So fast.
Alright,
Oh, there's a
so
whole
I'll
bunch
go
of stuff
too.
here I didn't even see.
Alright, do we have to save or does it auto save?
I think it auto saves from our last checkpoint.
I still can't get over the fact that I lost all my equipment.
I don't know how that happened. That's so strange.
Yeah, I think it's because I started continue my tutorial.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
And then I saw it with some basic weapons and I just left the game.
I guess we found a real excuse to start storing more shit with Lynn. Or Rin, I mean.
Yeah, it's the first time that I've actually really needed to, because I had, you know, 3 or 4 weapons that I started upgrading completely, and then I would just repair them over and over. But yeah, now we're getting actually like nice weapons, like pistols and shit that I might like to put back. So.
Oh, I was gonna say, Kurtz, you don't need that saw. I'm kidding.
Don't worry, it's probably gonna get deleted by the time I get back.
Ooh, I'm glad I didn't leave yet because that guy gave me $1,600.
Nice.
Oh, damn it.
As I just shut my game off. All right.
But thank you for
well, if it's saved it, then you're fine.
All right.
Yeah, I should have. All right, we're gonna load up some Phasmophobia, guys.
All right.
As soon as I can find it. I'm also gonna take a bathroom break really quick, and I'm gonna grab a pickle.
All right, cool.
Or 2.
Give me some snacks too.
A pickle or 3.
I'm out of snacks.
Oh no!
And
anything's a snack if you try hard enough.
That was like a really loud yawn laugh effort.
Let me see here. So I'm gonna change my game capture. Right here. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna put this over on the bun cam, guys. I'll move it. You can kind of see her. She knocked her strawberry house over. Who's playing Phasmo? Thanks, Steve. You guys are in the know all the time. Kurt's running up for snacks. We got a snack and BC with him. Ooh woo. Why do you need a snack when I'm the snack? That's fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna probably reposition the camera too so you guys can see the rabbit. And I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and be right back.
I'll be right back as well.